See how they do. Let's see how they do. The Great Train Robbery. Continue the story from the designated express location. Despite adventuring and revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guests. Bootel, I assume. And also, this is don't be kidding me now. This is just temporary. My boy is not dead. My boy's not dead. He's just on the other side. He's in the true Penacony. The dream within a dream. He's gonna come back along with everyone else. He has to. Don't you be doing my boy adventuring dirty now. Come on. He'll surely survive this. So, one recap last time, so adventuring pulled off this, like, drastic plan of convincing that death is not possible in Penacony by, I guess, provoking Acheron into combat. Like, just brought us into this whole confrontation with him, the whole adventuring boss, all that, 2.1. And then we also got to, pretty much 2.1 is a whole backstory discovery for adventuring, because we saw most of 2.1 through his shoes. So that was really interesting. And from there, after the encounter with adventuring, Trailblazer finds out that Firefly, surprisingly, not to me although, because everyone's been speculating that for ages, Firefly is apparently Sam. And you know, vice versa. She just has a voice changer half of the time. I will set the seas ablaze. So I bet that she's going to explain everything to us the moment we go back to that very point in the story where it's Firefly and Trailblazer. So let's see. Back on the Express, which I'm not on the Express, by the way. 12 steps and hours until Charmony Festival.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
What? What the fuck? Just straight into it. Bootel? Hello? Also, did you see those metallic abs? Hello? Damn.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
Why and how's he gotten up onto the Express?
Sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend
Fluffy?
to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Look at that shark teeth.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility?
Partner?
I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
A very aggressive one. Is this going to result in Imbiber Lune and the Jingyuan scene? Is this gonna be what happens?
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Because what's the point of him being here, you know?
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Bootel.
Galaxy Ranger?
Mm-hmm.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I mean, yeah, Bootail sure seems righteous.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
More like hostage?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
You gotta appreciate the man's stance. I mean, look at that. Look at that pose. Goodness me.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Well, like 90% of us is like down in Penacony, so.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Hey, what you saying, imposter?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
The Jade Abacus that Jingyuan gave to us at the end of the Luofu arc.
It's a model fudger. The Jade
Motherfucker!
Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
But yeah, we kind of saved them from peril.
Model fudger?
Motherfucker!
This is the Jade Abacus gifted
Also,
to the
don't-
Express by the Senjo Luofu's general.
Don't teach dirty words to.
Its presence
Pom
on
Pom.
board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Is he gonna fake curse through the entirety of his screen time? Cause God, that sounds awkward. Muddle fudger. Fudging. Just dude. However, just raise the age rating to +16 and then he can say fucking. Come on now.
Now it's your turn.
Muddle fudge.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ah, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
So what are
Everyone's on
you?
their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
So as long as what they're doing applies to the path of the hunt, they can just go their separate ways and do their own shenanigans.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
Okay.
These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line.
Okay.
When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If
Okay.
only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Well, you don't exactly look like Don Hun, and Don Hun doesn't have great makeup skills, so what's your plan? Exactly?
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
A son of a what? A son of a what? Son of a bitch? Son of a nice lady? Oh god.
My informant is a memo keeper.
Buto, please stop.
Same as all
Don't talk like this.
Appearing one moment and gone the next.
I can't.
She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Dude, please.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron.
Miss
According
Acheron.
to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
An emanator that should not exist.
That's impossible.
Exactly.
That's what I said.
She is the
And don't
impossible.
When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Who?
Even
No.
in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Well, she doesn't have bad intentions as far as we've seen. Well, I mean,
I don't intend to do anything.
not a good example, but you know, it's all for the bigger plan to expose Penacony. They really just cut right to this this scene. Fucking hell.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time,
What?
they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity.
What?
Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed,
What is this?
dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within
this-
the course of a single slash of a blade.
Is this Sheepay or
A
what's
single
going on?
slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even
That's
if
Sunday's
the
Crow,
party
but
is all in
he's like
mercy,
dead. How's
I
it
have no
here?
choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Or this could be like Gallagher's, who Gallagher actually is, talking through these people. Can't be sure.
Planet
Enigmata?
of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh. The Watchmaker. Then,
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
okay, that's just creepy now.
We are one.
Harmony, eh?
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal
shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
She's still. We all still have a job to do, so.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do by force exactly?
If you think you can.
Have you seen what she can do? I mean, did you see the
Are
stream?
you threatening me?
Shing shing shing.
I
shing,
ended
shing.
it with a period.
Shing.
It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?"
Mm-hmm.
The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds, if you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
That the weekly boss, isn't it?
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
I don't know. I don't think this one would be very easy, to tell you the truth.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Are we about to resort to violence?
But that won't come to pass.
Okay.
I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Because we gotta keep it PG, of course.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities.
I mean, she's already going.
Luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so,
They're really not a big fan of Ajax. Anything to do with Ajax.
of everything. Your strength is obviously
Like you said, yeah, they do antagonize them a
and
lot.
shapeless, immeasurable, and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Watchmaker, I think she's gone already. You don't...
Akira, a befitting name.
Oh,
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
because the harmony in
Whatever your
Penacony is
intentions
tainted.
may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Hello, birdie.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Robin's POV? But she's still in... What?
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Well, it's the power of imaginary, so...
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
No, I'm like 70% sure this is just Sparkle.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
Yeah, Sparkle.
It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Sparkle. Did you hear that first bit?
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Bullshit.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
No, don't accept that. No.
This button is...
For the love of God, do not press it.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
How many of these has she given out?
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Yeah, okay, give people buttons to mini nukes, according to her.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
If only you knew. If only you knew she's already been... This isn't Robin at all. Oh, I see you. Oh, so that guy is still dancing with his wacky moves. Teletron guests.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation.
CGI.
I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
No, it isn't.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish
There's
to be
some people who are
entangled in a
skeptical.
conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Oh my god, oh, she's just handing these out like free candy. Okay. Probably like a third of Penacony has nuke buttons already. Oh, it's these two again.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Oh well, she is a fool. But yeah.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is.
She can play her role really
How's the
convincingly.
situation looking?
Very convincingly, I'd say.
Oh, we've sealed off the the theme park.
Sparkle's a great actor.
Guests
I'll
are
give her
used to
that.
bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
And the screen.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
No.
Don't worry.
He's on his way to
Mr.
expose
Sunday's currently
Penacony.
tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However,
Yeah,
given the situation,
sure.
the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Don't.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured,
Bars.
Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Disperse gifts to comfort the people. Yay, yay, whoopee.
Miss
More
Robin?
freebies, people.
That's the
Come
renowned
pick your
cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
come pick your nuke buttons.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Well, anything can happen in a dream, so come on.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman.
It's a dream.
He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
She said everyone, but there's only one person. Okay.
Even if you say
sure.
so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
I was gonna say, like, how long has she been doing this? I would be sick of it too.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping
Ugh.
everyone.
Fucking idiots.
Joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by...
Oh. She just said, fuck it. This dumbass. I'm just gonna erase his memory. Take it, goddammit.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
He just accepted. Ah, okay. Okay, finally.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
I've been waiting for them to get back to this moment. Now it's time to explain everything. Firefly. Everything. About you and whatever else.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Stellar Hunter Sam.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Well, I assume it's a big shocker to Stell.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
True Penacony.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
Hey, Silverwolf.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Now to how you came back from it.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more
Land of the
chaotic,
Exiles.
more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping
That was
to
really
tell you of its
fast,
existence.
actually.
Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention
Except
and lure you away from the battlefield.
Akron took you head on.
And after,
Yeah.
all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Wait, so we are in the Land of the Exiles already.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Do I understand? Does this give me more closure? So, to Stell, this sweet girl that's got killed in front of her is apparently, Stellar Hunter Sam. I mean, I get that already. I've pretty much people have theory crafted that Firefly, Sam, same person. But to Stell, I don't know how big of a... Does Stell understand? I'll say 2.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done.
Okay.
And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
Okay.
And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memory crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in rope or breaking apart. Oh shit, did we get stabbed? Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of the memory like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful, until in that quiet darkness, memories rippled into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh. That is a nice suit, Blady. Hold on now. And a nice suit too, Firefly. All the sterile hunters look great in suits. God damn.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Okay.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
The Japella Rebellion. They were there.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Sleep is for the weak, says Blade.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Activate Sam. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet of the car. In the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It is.
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
No.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
It's really cool to see this interaction now, though. Now that we know the full identity of Firefly.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
To Penacony.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
So this was right before the third act of Sorrow.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Are we her answer? Or was? Because in the short span of time the Trailblazers been with Firefly, we were pretty close.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh. Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here too? Yay! That voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer.
We're in...
Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian.
Yeah, so
of the
yeah,
land of
we
the
got
exiles.
stabs. We got...
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So, Sunday and Robin is somewhere here too.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Let me listen to this a bit. Someone's dog. Very gloomy, just like this place.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered.
We gotta find them all.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
That son of a bitch.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Minion of Enigmata looking ass. Ugh.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
You know, actually, I will take your thing into consideration, ZMK.
Danger.
He may seem bad, but now that we know the process Dream's Edge is it? I think I could hear a few notes from it. Gallagher is a minion of Enigmata, but everything he's done up to now, we know that that death still can't physically cause any harm. It's just that every time it stabs someone, it brings them as a captive into the land of exiles. It does no harm to them. It's kind of just like transportation into the next level of the dream. So maybe you're right, ZMK. Maybe he's involved in a bigger part of this. And sending everyone here is part of his plan. I don't know.
Danger.
But now that we know a bit more, it's... Oh. Oh, let me get that chest real quick. Yeah. Keep those lips sealed. I'm just theorizing. Cause like now that I think about this, his intentions don't seem too terrible. Dream Flux Reef. Where those come to dream the impossible. Hey Firefly. Actually, while we're here, let's try to work out a team where... Let's try this. Yeah. And we'll have Jinglu in the middle, so she gets hit more. Don't forget Acheron. Team with MC is better. MC, Acheron, Welds, Gallagher is my go. Yeah, I mean, I do want to designate a team for Acheron, so... Okay, let's try this one, and then we'll take out Ron May, and then put in... confirm... I just want to try, because I still want to create a designated team for Mei Senpai, but... We can skip battle with Acro. I know, but like... I still want to try Robin at least, you know, whether...
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
I mean, you, again, like you said, you can't go against the script. It's not something you could help yourself with. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity? Again, the script.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
She tried to fight against it, but...
to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Her trying to defy against this probably is written in the script too. It's predetermined, like she said.
Aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
I mean, that is I appreciate that decision, so we get to know the true you before, you know, all this. I mean, imagine if the encounter was the other way around. That would make for such a weird encounter. We probably won't see you the way we do now, you know. It's alright. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I swear. You know the Reddit for Honkai Star Rail is so weird sometimes. I just keep remembering that meme they made. It's like, because now everyone knows Sam, Firefly, same character, same, you know, person essentially. It's like fucking. Babe, can we have normal sex tonight? No, turn into Sam. I don't know, this is so... Oh, God. Anyway, back to the story. Sorry. Does Sarah Hunter also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction.
That's
Allow
what you...
the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Essentially to guide us onto the path where it helps us, actually. So, interesting.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the
Glamoth
Iron
Empire.
Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
So is Firefly like your actual name or just a code name at this point? I mean, I know they built the whole assault mech as a way to combat the swarm when it came to Glamoth. But like it ended up backfiring on them. Like they built as many mechs to literally combat with the numerous swarm numbers who can actually literally blot out the sun with their sheer number. So they built that many mechs, which is first of all impressive, but it eventually backfired. So
it is the cradle of my vitality.
They made their own downfall, essentially.
And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Well, yay.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath.
But you've seen it all before.
The fact that Aventuring's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Enigmata. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Cool.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I wonder if we'll get to see her in action.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Well, I am ready. Muddled vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Well, I beat. Oh god, that guy. I was gonna say.
Keep going straight down this.
Everyone's gonna be like this,
to
isn't
an
it?
elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Is this one of my people? Okay, well you're a step ahead of me then. Okay, alright. Damn, sir. Everyone's like high or drunk or just lost down here. Okay. That guy's just dancing. Vagrant. That never goes up. Yeah, essentially everyone's like depressed, I guess. I would be too, you know.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Well, what about you, good sir? Hey.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
He's just gone crazy. Hello. Danny got the moves like him? Nah, bro. He's on another level. I can't compete. Can't compete.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Ugh. Well, that's sweet. Also, an ad break's coming up, real quick. So, we'll run it now before we proceed with the thing. Let me also check. My recording. Please start my. Don't talk like this. Okay, recording's good. Recording's good. Like I said, I'm going to TP back to... God, this is so weird though. How you can just go back. Because you have the TP point, but like in lore, this makes no sense. Because you shouldn't be able to. You know? Literally makes no sense. Actually, while we're doing the ad break, let's see how Robin plays now, We're gonna do this, and then use this, and then do this.
The moon shines on the tree.
Let's wait and see.
Sound lingers. Let the show begin.
Repay.
Eternal. Dangerous thoughts.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, but if you do her thing, it cancels out Jing Liu's thing.
Time to play the next piece. Resonate all together.
There's more to life.
Step.
This is level 70.
Can't kill me.
Robin.
Receive divinity.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Let's do another skill.
Tedious.
Because her thing charges really slowly.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
And he died before I could do the thing. That is just wonderful. Lovely.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
I'll see you off.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this tactically
Value I feel.
to use her thing the best.
Existence is unity.
Okay.
Every petal, all will be swept away
Let's
by
see.
the wind.
Let's see. Let's see it in action. It's gonna mute out the whole battle OST, isn't it?
Tonight, souls shall embrace.
See? The music's gone. And in comes...
The stars echo because of me.
Tedious. Fleeting light, roaring flood. Blade of moonlight.
Okay, let's see damage now.
Let's settle this.
Damn! Let me... Okay.
Dangerous thoughts.
And it goes away again.
Harmony and unison.
Eternal.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
That's it. So it almost boosted her damage by ×2 by having Robin's thing up. That's huge. That is huge. Okay, one more time, just one more time. I want to hear it.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
And then we'll wait until they run out of turns and then queue them back up again. That is a decent cycle. It's just that the only problem is Robin's ultimate takes long to charge.
Tonight, souls shall it. Stars echo.
Dude. Okay, let's see how much is burst. Ultimate. Yeah, it's like almost double the damage. That's crazy, dude.
Harmony and unison.
You know, why not just finish leveling her at this point? We just need 2 more. That's I will give them that. That's a really unique mechanic to change the OST because it it fits with her lore too, right? You know?
In lunar flame.
Like, she's a singer,
All will
so
be swept away by the wind.
you have to incorporate some of that into her kit.
The dead return!
And one last one. One last one.
Resonate all together. Stars echo.
Although AI Robin doesn't seem to know how to use the bursts more effectively. I don't mind though.
Receive divinity.
Let's vibe to all this violent combats.
The dead return! I underestimated you.
And her performance ends here.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Yeah, you know what? Her damage buff is very substantial. Very good. I like it. Great unit. Great unit. And now we can bring her to 80. Oh, baby.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance. Everything is ready. It's time to step on stage.
Let me show.
Don't slack off even if it's not music.
Oh shit, I need to craft more. Just make this much, and then make this much. Yay. Now I can craft it. Such a nice song, too, to pair with it. Although I did hope it like would interchange between her other song, you know. Also, what the hell? Okay, now she can give big PP buffs. Big PP buffs. She's maxed out. Let's go. How much damage she got? 3,300. That is great. That is great. Oh, she's just one speed below my Jingliu 2. That's perfect, actually. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Back to the story. Where is Dreamflux Reef? Oh, it's there it is. Shit, I didn't I didn't unlock the TP point. I have to run all the way there again.
People, there is noise.
Hey. When you find definition. Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky. The stitches is like glowing, but the sky of the Dreamflux Reef is obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration? I can't talk. In admiration of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you towards the search of the secrets of this place. Well, I don't know. Clocky of Wisdom, can you tell me? Hmm?
a settlement of this size within the dreamscape.
Robin doesn't seem to mind though.
Beyond the family's reach.
It's huge too.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
It's big, but it lacks all the color of the upper dreamscape. You see how everything's so desaturated? It's not just because of the nighttime. There's barely any lights around. Did you see this?
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime,
Okay.
I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Stay safe,
Sure.
though.
Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Misha and Clocky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there.
The two dream entities.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
It's perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What the oh my god. Dude, everyone down here is like, just thinks like Stell. Trash can? Don't mind if I do.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
I know that.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Also, you can see him now?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart. Yes, though.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Is Sleepy death?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
That description, could it be that thing? Ugh.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. Nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the
It's
truth.
just we've been fighting people's public transportation. Bruh. Well, how the hell could I have known that abomination was Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Could it do it in a more casual way instead of, you know, stabby stab? Really?
I see.
That is really...
Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Sunday.
Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
You were my guide in the upper dream level too. Yeah.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon.
Okay, so
there should be enough time.
I guess the whole theory of Misha, like, being a dream entity, can it be debunked? I don't know. I'll see first.
All right then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony.
You can't really call it murder anymore.
The intentions of the mastermind behind it all. We're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into.
Yeah.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Oddly, I just finished the story quest, but yeah, the update is the best. Really? How long's the story? Mind if I ask? How long did it take you anyway?
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, he's right there. He's with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
You are, Welt. You are. I played on 10 a.m. and finished at 9 hours. Holy fuck. Damn.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Shit, bruh.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from...
It's like consuming the
consolidated
buildings.
Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable Memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Who? Kami? Hey, that's my song. That's her song. It is a great song, so let me. Yeah.
Look, there she is.
Oh. I see.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
That's promising.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing here? What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift
Dude.
many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person.
Okay.
She's just
False alarm.
lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say.
Way to say that in front of her, though.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Well, I don't know who that is.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Ooh. It was one of the nameless mentioned by our conductor. Oh. Well, yeah. They did mention people stayed behind in Penacony, so...
That's right.
I might not remember
Seems
the
like
name.
She did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Okay, hang on, guys. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, there's March. Hey, March.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Let me yank this boy out first. Okay, bye. Bye. Hey, March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
March!
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way
Can you
here.
see him?
He was so scared and
If
I
you-
just wanted to calm him down.
If you can't see Misha, that means the dream entity theory still holds up.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Why do you think March is a ghost?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay your respects to March 7th, ghost of the Dream Flux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you
Oh.
hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
So she can see him.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Right. March 7th does still have a childlike personality, so she can see Misha. But the Papeshi can't. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Really? Oh,
I
dang.
hope for an end to strife in the world.
Actually, no.
Harmony and unison.
Alright.
You chose the wrong enemy.
What? Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire weakness. Well, oh, what? It possessed its mate? That's a weird mechanic.
Some value, I suppose.
But it gives it
Eternal.
the possessed unit an additional weakness. I see.
Night. Soul shall in stars echo.
Well,
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight.
y'all are gonna. Oh my.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Y'all are gonna hear that a lot, by the way. I'm just saying.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Okay.
We can ask Jessie for help.
Jessie?
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Okay.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Well, I mean, it is the true dreamscape.
This rate of
The steam from another man will come envelops you. Who are you? What are you doing? What pain is his life? What suffering is there in death? Must be mysterious. What? What? What the? Okay, this is a memory meme as a. Oh. 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 Okay. Hey. I'll take it, and then I'll take these two. And I'll take these two. Alright, cool. Bye-bye. There's another manhole cover. Wait, what? So there's like, what, 7 manhole covers that represents each of the each of the pads? Are you fucking me right now? Seriously. Seriously. Okay, sure. Star Rail sure is all kinds of wacky these days. Hands up, just finished the story. I'll watch the VOD later. Alright, cool.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Do you like the story? Hey, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had.
You're awfully chill about it.
Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Oh, good. Robin.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Well, yeah, that is true. It really does heal you.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she...
Nope.
Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
You liked it? Okay.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
So this was the main hub
Information.
at the start.
Let's hurry up and get going.
Robin and Himiko. Himiko. There's Himiko with who?
This is where we split up.
Whoa.
She can't be too far away.
Who's that? Dang, look at the...
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Damn. Look at this dude. Gee. Whew. Got the... What an absolute unit. Jeez.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
Okay.
Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You missed a full stop there.
You know us?
I hope this NPC model, yeah. It better be like bulk and
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12
You notice how they're looking straight through Misha at March? They also, yeah. The accessories on him is very similar to what Misha's wearing, too.
Please, allow me to
I'm sure this is a
formally
sign
introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
that they don't see Misha.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Dream entity. Come on, 100%.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones
God, this
are
is
you
gonna make for awkward conversation,
came
though.
across any graveyard when we arrived?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin! Oh shit, sorry.
The roads here at Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yeah, it's alright. Okay, which manhole was this? Hunt? Abundance? Abundance. Yes! Hey! The manhole cover of Abundance. Let's go! Robin. Robin? Robin with kids. Robin.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Like real Miss Robin this time.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Aww.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It feels quite like... I mean, it's not obviously not as dazzling and populated as somewhere like Golden Hour or just the above dreamscapes, but it's got its own charm, I guess.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
No.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this.
She's worried.
No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the same VA that voices both Tubby and what's that Melusine's name in Nivelette's office? The green one. And the one that also comes to Hotel de Bois during the Act 5 to buy cake. That green Melusine. I'm pretty sure it's the same VA.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share
There's
our wings
something
with
I
one another.
felt like pointing out.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way
Tainted
beyond me.
harmony, like you said.
There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Through Sleepy.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Because the Memoria in Dreamflux Reef is pure.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
She angry.
A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony.
I haven't seen
And naturally,
Robin angry
those
before.
voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. So 11 sister hours into a Charmony Festival on the other side.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe
Birdie.
its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage?
Is that the bird in her splasher?
Then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
It's the same voice from before.
Poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
Chicken, bro.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered. I can't sing. I didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times.
Oh, is that what's happening in Dream's Edge? Those things in the sky.
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Well, we
Their
thought we were shooting
ancestors
stars.
were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
It's
Your
probably how he
insights
thinks
are
of
truly remarkable.
of his sister too.
And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gal. Oh. Oh, he just woke up. Hello, Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
You stabbed me.
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
She's fine. It's alright. It's a big misunderstanding.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry.
I mean,
your sister's
it
here,
is his sister.
safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Yeah.
Choice?
What is it?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Fictionology.
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
I think it's kind of necessary.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
what he has plans.
The sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right. As you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
No, wrong person.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
No. I know they're the same height, but no.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later, okay. Weld.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison,
It's all the people who stayed
the
behind.
trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
I thought she died in the prison war, though. Was that the same
was a
thing?
skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Right.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded, wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are
I think we might have read about that in that web event. If y'all remember, the one with like the whole... Not the web event, the first anniversary thingy, majig, where it showed we aligned with one of the the Trailblaze people.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown.
Cosmodesy, yeah.
But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Former members. Well, Okay, well, I guess it wasn't there? Also, hey! Hey, Dark. Hello. By the way, still nameless that stayed on Penacony? Yeah, I mean, they're talking about this right now, aren't they?
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive.
Oh, so.
However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hello, you too.
Robin.
Yeah, she's okay. Speedy Hams. Speedy Hams. Ask Gallagher about the situation.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Oh, okay.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here. I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Care to elaborate?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so
Big
let's
bulky
talk
man.
about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing
master
you have something
plan
important to say, Mr.
is
Gallagher?
coming.
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
I mean, Sleepy is
You're
kind
right,
of your pet.
Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean
Okay.
on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher,
All of them?
the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Huh.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Was Acheron taking out the ever-flaming mansion part of your plan too?
Well,
Or what?
it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Right.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Do you mean the one inside me? Or what?
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again. Also, before we continue, we gotta run another ad break first. Sorry, people. Ad break. Okay. Dang. Let me also check with.
To trade in the Garden of...
Okay. Shit, I didn't. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, which map? Okay. Everywhere we go, there's always a Stellaron. There's this. It's like mint in Genshin. Everywhere you go, you see them. Instead of the mint picker, we're the Stellaron conqueror, I guess. Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity to condense my resin on my phone. Ever since I see all those red tags outside Akron looking for the books. Yep, they're still on here since Order Path already died from the Aeon itself. And we, as witnessed it by scared Cabas, can't even live longer. I'm a couple hours ahead of you and I just saw the new MC. Oh, so we do get a new path then. Okay. Also, ads over. There we go. That's alright. Do watch out next time though, Aza. Alright, back to gameplay. Someone's manipulating Stellaron, you're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Huh. It will happen. It's fine, it's alright. Sorry, Aza. I've never thought about it that way.
It all started a long time ago. Back
How
when
is
the
it?
Watchmaker and
How?
his crew liberated the frontier prison.
Right.
They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up.
Hmm.
That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Right.
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper
But
with such
no, no,
Most heeded their words.
no.
But there are always people in the
Hee
shadows.
hee hee hee, Stellaron, hee hee. Funny magic power, hee hee.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
It's like combined itself together with the whole... Oh. Wouldn't it be reacting to us being present though? We're literally we're housing another Stellaron inside us. Surely it's going to interact in some way. If the entire dreamscape
the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person.
Right.
They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Hype.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
The Stellaron is its power source.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Oh. The guests themselves are the battery?
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
It's the So Glad? Bro. I knew something was fucking sketchy when they had to specify that literally the So Glad was so popular. Like, just... I don't know. I kind of knew something was up with So Glad when they mentioned about it in 2.0, but I didn't think it was like this, like Stellaron Hunter.
That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Ugh. Stellaron piss. What are they talking about? So Glad though? I thought they're like just saying like anyone that's a consumer slash guest in the dreamscape becomes like, the further they indulge themselves in the dreamscape, their very being is kind of just charging the dreamscape itself until they're like fully absorbed in a way or whatever. I'm not sure.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations.
Yeah, the thing that making them keep dreaming, the So Glad itself.
Forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster, and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Not the Stellaron piss, bruh. Ew.
It's not just that.
Gross.
Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's
Mr.
control,
Wings?
and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings
Oh.
holds all the answers.
Sunday. Fucking. God damn it. He's Chicken Wing Boy. He's Mr. Wings. Bro, just call him Sunday. What? Disrespect. I give the so glad. Oh, God. I'ma just.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, goodies. We know where to go now.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current
And I remember to make sure we get into there, we need to compete in a thingy-majig, a talent show, whatever. So.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
A father figure.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized.
That's why he said my son.
Us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing. No matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
You might want to be on the lookout for a certain short gremlin with twin tails too, twin ponytails. She's kind of handing out buttons that does who knows what, and are encouraging them to press it at the, you know. I feel like that's also a concern that, you know, but they don't know about it because Sparkle. Shit, bruh. Yeah, nuke buttons.
You're the paradise in our dreams.
Who knows how many of them has that? Imagine that button just rickrolls everyone, bro.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
I swear, if like that's literally just a troll by Sparkle,
As the head of the Oak
and it's
family,
nothing at all.
I'm responsible for ensuring
I'm gonna
Penacony's
drop kick her.
promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you.
Good
We'll put
lads.
the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr.
Okay.
Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Interesting. And I really thought the way they were gonna do the story is that Sunday's the big bad, and then whatever. But no, it doesn't seem like it's going in that direction. And I guess you're right, ZMK. Gallagher isn't bad. He's just helping the whole grand plan.
The enemies you are about to face
It was
are like
he
this
did what
old
was
dog
necessary.
here who can barely even bark.
So yeah. Good boy. Good boy indeed.
Since our interests are
Good
aligned,
man.
why don't we team up?
That's
maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
That's a man right there, not a boy. That's a man.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Going against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations.
Now I'm thinking.
And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you,
Surely the Trailblazer path we're gonna get isn't just their hat. But that's not it, right? We're gonna get a weapon, right? How the fuck are we gonna fight with a Michael Jackson hat?
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Let's go.
We must hasten.
Let the show begin. Yeah? Let the show
Everyone,
let the show
let's
begin.
gather over here.
Oh,
we still need to make some preparations.
The fucking camera.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
I mean, look, it's in the name, Dream Master. We don't know what they're
He's the
capable of.
leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the harmony behind him.
Sheepy.
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do.
No.
Even if we count
I want to
Robin
see
as
him
an
use Star
ally,
Eden.
Something felt
Come
off
on.
about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Shit, Sunday's still sus?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Aventurine's token.
I knew it.
Aventurine. Hey, Syzygy. Hello. In the beginning, there's how's shaking? I'm shaking good. Shaking. Well, maybe we'll start shaking bad soon because of the story bits. But you know, what do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
I hope
And what
he
does
is.
he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just
Hey,
make sure to
hey,
see
no,
us
no, no. We're not working with that mindset. You'll be fine. Good old Gramps. Come on now.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did.
What's with these awkward pauses?
Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
She is, yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Well, mine's mainly just... Ha, you're making me blush with all these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic-based fellow supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
Like photography.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express. She reminisce on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
One thing I never thought two things I never thought I'd see is Angry Robin and Sad Gallagher. And I've seen them both. And we're not even in the end here.
Back here again.
Ow! Damn! Sorry. I swear the chair is so uncomfortable. Here it is. Okay. Hang on.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say, do.
Who's the last?
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers.
It's blank for a reason.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
What, the fucking buildings are moving? Rising? Or low? What? What in the inception? Oh! Oh, it rose us straight to the theater.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
So it wasn't Rosalina or Tiernan. It's the last guy, Legwork. Legwork was his surname. Oh. I see. Oh, the theater's right there, and the fucking balloon is looking at it too. how we access. And Tiernan is the fellow. Mikhail's the MC here, if you happen to be alive. But he passed? No, no? It's the grave, it's his grave. It's a very grand walk to his grave. I mean, yeah, he is the watchmaker. Of course, it would be grand. Yeah. Oh. Beneath the sea surface marine zone in a garden, an elderly man rests on the... Whoa.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Wow, they have a... Oh! Wait, is that the hat? Is this the time?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Is it not the hat? Okay. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bauble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memory converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web, and it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus to capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground. You press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is here. Undoubtedly, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Oh shit, I thought that was a oh my, oh. Fuck, I thought that was a venturine.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head.
Where the hell?
This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
The friends we made along the way.
Alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker. don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left
Do your thing, Stell. Find the answer.
I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
It's just in the store? Oh.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
I am Boot Hill now. Yippee.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Oh boy.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Howdy, partner.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And my Chubby.
You are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
That's the plan. Okay. Not there. Do not cook.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered
I mean,
in your system.
Pom Pom's black and white. He's mainly black and white. And Pom Pom has a hat. He has a hat. But the similarities end there.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
I'm sorry, Allie.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem.
We're disrupting your
Just take a second to contact your companions.
your job. Unreachable.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
We're in the dream, within a dream.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Well...
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding
Mm.
forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Cut her some slack.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge.
Fuck.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Hey.
Okay?
Damn. Damn.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head,
Yeah.
personally...
Boot Hill don't give... Oh my... Bruh. Sorry, the game fucking... Again! Well... The game had enough of fake pom-pom. Sorry. I don't know why that happens though. It's so annoying.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Oh my
How may I
god.
help you?
I don't want to see this scene again.
The astral.
Spare me.
Yes.
No.
I see,
Don't
but-
say it.
And you.
Me?
No. No, 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 no. No.
Oh, since there's a precedent. I'm sorry, dear guest.
What do you mean?
My apologies.
How about this?
I'm afraid that's not.
How about you?
I'm sorry.
How about you? How about
Please
this?
be patient.
And now it seems you.
It.
Fudge.
Fuck.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Ito.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
This Sunday's literally in the other realm, so.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Is he gonna call
Sure
my boy, Jingyuan?
Gone home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh shit, we get to see a little bit of. Cannot see shit. Okay, never mind. Damn, he's cool though. Oh shit, not at the kids, please. Jesus.
Everything here is so... The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
No.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
He's so handsome, oh yeah.
I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Okay, Sabrina.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well,
No.
looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fucking clues.
They're clueless.
I hate how they're trying to. Why make him try and curse in the first place then? Oh my god.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing
Some fudging rumors.
rumors about certain incidents that might affect the
Some mother fudger.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation. I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Hi. Okay.
What do you mean?
Hiya.
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Sure it is.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor
Good luck trying to find
seem
Sunday.
to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forged.
I'm pretty sure they're all
If I
panicking
remember
because they can't
correctly,
find
The
Sunday.
head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
That's right,
Are you
muddled fudger.
suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Muddled fudger.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member,
I would say holy.
I'd find an official excuse and
Really?
keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Yeah?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
Dennis.
How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Fork?
Is this your idea of street smarts?
What the fuck, man?
Starting an altercation?
Just say that.
It's called standing up for your rights.
What the fudge?
I apologize for
Mother-
the inconvenience. Please wait.
Son
while
of a
we
nice
try to
lady.
Contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Maybe don't say that right in front of him.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
I don't associate myself with this person.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One each sold, lad. Shaken, not stirred.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hola, Anderson.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special.
Glass Village.
Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
That word's gonna raise red flags every time I see it now.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh.
Oh my god. Again. Sorry, fellas. Sorry about that. I swear, if it interrupts me during like a very crucial moment, I'm gonna be very pissed. I can't figure out why it does that. I just can't. I really don't know why it does that.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey,
Has done.
Oh,
If someone had reserved.
that's strange.
Then what should we do?
Oh, no.
Wow. What can I get?
Anything you recommend.
Then I would
This flavor.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Well, he's 80% cyborg.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true,
Gallagher.
the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Oh, meaningless.
Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo
Nihility.
people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, She's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive?
Also, ad breaks coming up
Galaxy
too.
Ranger?
So, we'll take a quick break later.
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger. Or
yeah, she drank. He drank the spatter on
some reason,
piss.
which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh my god. Yo, this man. Oh. Wow. That does sound like something you would cook up. Jesus Christ.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Oh, it came through.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has
We didn't need to resort to that. Good.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right.
Oh, fuck.
And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
So you needed to go back anyway.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all
Hi.
passengers on the Astral
Again.
Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony,
Well,
the
actually,
nameless
Dan
are
Hung
the
can't
only
see that.
ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Alright, people, need to run our next ad break. So, sorry. We're gonna do that real quick. Whew. Damn. Oh. Buto has Cyberpunk 2070 Cyber Psychosis. Yeah, he does. At least he hasn't gone crazy from it. Bro, chill. Damn. Okay. Too much cyber modifications. Yeah, I know what it is. I've played the game and I watched the anime. Both are great. Although I did play the game very close to its original launch, so it was buggy as hell, like how people remember it. Shit was glitchy as hell. What can you do? Yeah, I find it so weird how they're trying to make him curse, like him's like fake swearing part of his character, but like if you can't swear in the game, what's the point? I know it's hilarious, but bro, fudge, fork, muddle fudger, son of a nice lady, bruh. Come on now, come on now. Son of a nice lady. Nice lady, lady, nice lady, nice lady. Oh yeah, nice lady.
Put in the link.
Let alone the...
This is what already 3 hours. It's more hilarious than the actual swear word. I know, but like Doing that in a game where you really can't curse at all is it's fucking weird. Muddle fudger. Muddle. What's next? Sheesh head? Fudge face? What? What else? I can't think.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Son of a gun. Son of a nice lady sounds more
Precisely
hilarious.
what I intend to do.
Son of a nice
But
lady.
For that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
They came together. They came as a pair. Well, I mean, yeah, you were looking for Acheron, right?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Hello. Oh god, don't break out into a full-on fight
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
now. Yeah, we know.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag.
I apologize, but she did that at my
That's a new one.
request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family.
Shirtbag. What the fuck is a
This memo
shirtbag?
keeper came to my aid.
It's not even.
And helped me escape their surveillance.
It's not even a proper word anymore.
To be honest,
Are you
it was
trying?
more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to
No.
contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
No. No. This guy is Clotar. This guy's the fucking guy who points at the Oculuses on the map. Him, the cyborg cowboy. No. 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 My fucking image of him in my mind is just.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Yes.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
You're gonna have to take more than bullets.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Oh, is you gonna shink?
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh.
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
And bro's too stunned to speak.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Acheron, no, it's Black Swan has a mole on the back, her back. I don't know why I focused on that.
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me, That every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
That's the guy again. Oh, so, whoa.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of
These
Galaxy
things?
Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
I wonder who's the voice actor for the old man in the end.
A
I
brutal
was curious.
a crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay, real Robin's POV now. 9 system hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
You sold your kids.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family.
Is this a regular thing he has to do every
I
day?
have sought their presence with us,
Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Well, you don't sound sincere at all.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
4 hours in.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in
I know, right, Ikaru?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over
a bit lost in his own thoughts.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos.
Oh shit.
But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a
The
consensus
moment of
that
truth again.
satisfies everyone.
Okay.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
We'll see.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Hey look, it's Aventurine. How are you doing, Aventurine?
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there!
Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
He's under the influence already.
Now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving
It's
up
not
on
just him
reality.
that's acting like this.
That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
That's what we're working against, though. You see, not exactly liking the way he's thinking.
Perhaps that man is
To be
just an
honest.
exception. Let's not jump to conclusions.
Come on, Sunday.
We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I
Stay
did
on
at
our
Dreamcatch
side.
Reef.
Okay.
Yes. See,
Stay on our
is
side.
believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Cheerful guests. Everyone's
Glad
cheerful.
to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Afford.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality.
Then she'll just stay in the dream continuously.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me.
Stay as long as she wants in
I'm
here.
not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin!
That's not gonna
I'm
happen.
off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
What did it cost her?
The paradise in our dreams. It doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Whoop. Old fella, quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time
More
left,
sus.
I
Yeah, he's
yearn for meaningful conversations.
He's
Especially
drifting more and more onto the side of like
Do you
what
mind
we
if I
originally opposed against. The more he sees how people live in the dream.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak
Come
your
on,
mind.
Sunday, chicken wing boy.
You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me.
I guess this one isn't as bad
Whether
as,
it's in this
the
dreamscape or not, well, I
other
don't really have
two.
much say in the matter.
I mean, it's really because
My world has been torn apart.
Yeah.
And my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's
This is much
still
more
my
of a valid
paradise.
reason.
And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
Yeah, there's his side, and then there's the side of
Dream
just
gives him joyful
the
memories
other
to hold on
ones.
to for
There's
the rest of
just
his life.
the other ones just want to fool around and just chill.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
You see his face. Why is he like this? I thought we were all on the same page.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Sparkle?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people
So much
here
shorter
are way
now.
too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Oh shit.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
There it is again.
I'm sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
You're giving them?
It'll be thrilling.
The nuke button to...
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive.
They both got the dream button. Fucking yo. Damn, bro.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent
Going back to
birds
his original
because
philosophy.
they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
It fell and died?
Because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
This is not
Let's
going
take
well.
the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
He's doubting us now, even. Really?
Sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Don't think like that.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Oh boy.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. and the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Wow, okay. He's really...
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own.
He's just giving up on
That's
them.
what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
If it were me, I'd say you're the one straying from harmony.
Aspirations. The strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree
Oh boy, there it is.
Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Okay, yeah, he's not on our side anymore. Okay. Oh well. I thought we were good though. What's with this sudden? Why is he suddenly like this?
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Oh.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah,
You're not holding that deal up well.
But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Ooh. 8 system hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
No kidding.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
I mean, yeah, orbital strike, fucking transformer. I'm just me, and then possibly remembrance. Yeah.
Got any more
Strength.
encouraging words?
Strength is right.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, It's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything?
Okay.
Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu?
Jade Abacus, baby.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival
Come on.
begins,
Use it
there'll
already.
be a pageant to kick off the
Use
festival.
it.
It's
Yeah.
called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something.
Trademarked.
And it's going
It
to
means
be held in
trademarked.
the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even
Yeah,
if
we
I
are in
scrape
kind of a
through,
dire situation.
probably
I'm just
still
saying.
won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan.
Okay.
Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Okay. Audition it is. This is the talent show. Oh.
If you have ambition, dream,
Oh, we're here.
and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Oh. What the? Yo. Damn. I'm kind of digging this beat. Okay, let me listen to it for a sec. Actually, if I do that, y'all are gonna hear the mixed music. So, okay, it has a build up too. Let's hear it. Oh. What the fuck?
Is he talking about
Such
us?
a bob. What the hell? Dun, 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 dun.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Man, shut the
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
I know I am. Thanks,
A
Pepeshi.
knight's head is hard as steel.
Oh, it's like
Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
it's all like an interviewer from every path.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad
Oh,
Empire's founder,
for the ID tokens.
Allow me to introduce
Oh,
myself.
okay.
I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lina. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
I'm the galactic baseballer. Hey.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters.
A very smart decision to whisper this live on television.
The family won't dare to make any rash moves.
So loudly, too. Hello, I'm Stella, and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she says, say cheese. Hello, everyone, hello, everyone. Is this really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivot moment of our story? I want to say this. Okay. Hang on. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let me break the fourth wall real quick.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. But let's just get it over with quickly. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves
What about-
adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Yeah, as ordinary as you get, huh?
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
No. No. I will not. Oh, this better be the... This better be this theme. Where are we? Scorch audition value. Oh. 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 What the fuck? Whoa. Whoop. 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 Actually, let me just see real quick if it is this track. Let me just TP right back to the Express first. Hey, Himeko. Hey, Fuxuan. Hey, Pom Pom. Good to see everyone again. Yeah? Is it not? Huh. Okay. That is definitely not the track. No, that is not the track. Oh well. I'll go back to bop to this theme back here. Let's go. Hey, throw that beat up back again.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Is there anything? Oh, there's birds there.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Whoa. Damn. Look at this place. No. No.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love.
You made this thing, huh?
The dream-chasing era was truly...
Well, that's golly. Just so happens that we need to run an ad break. So, run an ad break. Oh shit. Damn. Hang on, people. I'll be right back.
reinstate.
As ordinary as you get, huh? Yoo-hoo. Hey people, I'm back.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, the dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Ready?
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish. and
Okay,
emerge
I'll
as
prepare
the
myself
next
for something I don't know
superstars
that's
of
coming.
Penacony. Now then, is there
Oh.
anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
And screw all you noobs, bruh. I'll ace this shit. Nah. I was just about to say that. Okay, the dev team's a few steps ahead of me. Alright. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
I don't even need to make the meme edits anymore. They're making the memes for for me already.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of
What is the
force.
competition, though?
Waiting for you
What
are
do we
3
need to do?
stages, each connected to that era.
Okay.
The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Yeah, speedrun, right?
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
No.
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you...
Sorry, March. I know you're jealous.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. So you want now? Get to pair up with Firefly, and there's no catch. It'll be a shoe in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this?
nuts.
What?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
God damn it, March. What the hell do you mean by that? God, this shit's fucking huge.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season.
Yes,
Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges. The School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
We've seen enough combat. Let's act.
Now, make your choice.
Let's act, baby. Acting challenge. Action challenge. Acting, baby. Let's go.
The stage of freedom for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Oh shit, there's a separate little domain for each of them.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with...
Okay.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions.
Yes. Yes, I will.
I wish you a successful performance.
Yes, I will.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Did he wear a suit of armor too?
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Alright. Acting with Firefly? Alright. Hey, wait a second, that's the...
Just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two. Are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in a tarnation is this hellhole? The Mockmaker is a big fat liar. Oh, this one.
No, that's not right.
Okay, fine.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic.
Okay, fine.
Now,
she gets to say that line.
You will say,
fine.
This is great! I love
That was
good,
her line.
very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and you're
Are we sure we can win like this?
and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Well, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly are bound with opportunities. Just let me die of first instead. Jesus Christ.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
I can't see.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation
Really?
in dialogue delivery. However,
Nothing against Firefly, but she was stuttering.
please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
She really said that out loud. Yeah. Is it? Oh no, I can't go up there, can I? I choose fight way. Ah, well. I just thought this would give more entertaining dialogues, you know? What?
Here,
Body language.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her heads. Tell a dad joke. Stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand. They gave me the opportunity. I'm going to take it.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Damn it! Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language.
Fuck.
I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Okay, fine. I'll just roll in the sand like a lunatic.
Right answer. Your
I wish she
companion
actually
rolls
did
about
it
in the sand
instead of
and
just
thinks about the arduous
asterisks
obstacles along this
action.
journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
I thought you said no dialogue.
A tug at the heartstrings.
Okay, fine.
The story continues to develop.
Bro.
The heavy rain
It's
leads
not
you
even
both
that
to
good.
sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly, get on my knees and grovel, stand back up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future.
Dang.
And then...
Firefly's character is kind of depressing.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Again.
Is that okay?
Dialogue, Firefly. You're using dialogue.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Dang, the standards really drop these
However,
days.
The
People.
true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
What?
You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
What, Simon Cowell or somebody? Penacony's Got Talent. Okay, who this? Who the, whoa. Oh, okay. I can't go up there yet, I guess. Alright, harshest judge, you say?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet,
Action path
they
is way
refuse
faster than
to
acting.
acknowledge each other.
I can imagine. I became a big shot, but she ended up being I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. Well.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter.
Did most of you pick
all
fighting?
converging at this very moment.
Is that it?
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Alright, leave it to me.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Wow, that's just cheating, but you know, it's necessary.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
What, what if we make her sad? Oh god. Well, she pissed now.
A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything.
That's the power of that's the power of Clocky.
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Wait, really? I was just fucking kidding. Okay, easy.
We have passed the
Easy, bro.
test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Simple, bro. Dream Jolt. I'll leave those guys be. No business like show business. Okay.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Don't know about that.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
I think I have
Is
an
that
idea.
exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. Now, make your choice!
I'm gonna go for Clockies. Whoa. There's quite a few contestants. Gunfire. Oh, wait! I'm so dumb!
Dear friends,
I said I was
welcome
gonna
to
pick the other one.
enchanting universe
Ah, whatever.
created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated clocking
Whoa.
series,
Hmm.
Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Gunfire trial. Damn, I said I was gonna pick the other one. I misclicked.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
3.
Are we?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it.
I've done this multiple times already.
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Sure.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could... Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is let out a really cool humph.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Let out a really cool humph.
Now scurry along, Hanu.
Sounds like sample. I think it's just the announcer.
Also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Or just, you know, do this. That's one. Oh, there's a chest. Let me get that real quick. Alright, we got 3 pieces.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh, wait a sec. There we go. There we go.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Alright, bud.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Where are we? Can't even open the map. Actually. There's 4 floors to this place. Oh shit. You can see the... Oh dang, there's a lot of little subrooms to this. And then the third one has their subrooms.
That... Hanu?
Aha! I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hey. Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him.
Is this like
Is this
our
character
Clocky or
part of the
just
show?
part of the stage?
Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah, you don't say.
Well, here we go again. Ready? I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Imagine we hear Firefly. Bro.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight.
Okay.
He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still
rocket
don't
launcher.
have any
Rocket
weapons
launcher.
in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be
Bazooka.
in the storage room. So there's a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Nothing left here, so.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Damn. Alright, cool.
Now we should have a way of dealing. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
I probably should have blown that up before. But hey, I'll take it. Ow. Whoa.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Whoa. Okay, nice. I took out all of them. More? Bruh.
Here we go again.
Dude, I need to pick up the
No
ammo
big deal.
first.
We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Yeah. Okay. And then shoot him. Nice. Get ammo, get ammo, get ammo. No, is there more?
That should be all of them,
Okay.
right?
Oh my! Honkai is on the street! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
My aim is impeccable.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
I have my baseball bat. And soon I'm gonna get a new path, so come on.
Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Do a humph, Firefly. Puzzle. What puzzle? I almost went back in again. Christ. Oh. Little Caesar. How do we do?
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season.
Combat.
Sponsored by
Is it?
Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Who is it? Oh, what? Arena 1, Arena 2, Arena 1, what? How do I know what to choose? You didn't tell me what each... Okay, but like... Who's in what? Okay. Oh. Let's see then. Heads I go for number 1, tails I go for number 2. No, wait, that was terrible. Tails. Alright. We'll do number 2. I don't know what's the difference. But sure. I'm gonna be safe.
Let's wait and see.
In case.
Show begin. Sound lingers.
It is you. Hey, Argenti.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
You're here?
Show begin.
Argenti? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. Where's his voice acting?
Are you a knight of beauty?
Where's his voice acting? Aww. Where's his voice acting? What? Hear ye, the rosy glow of beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. At last, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in harmony with countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? Is dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Can you please make way? Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty, if that's the case. No, that one too. The rules of the context are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? I need to seal the Stellaron on Penacony. Come on. Out the way, Argentine.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built
Seriously,
upon
why isn't he
Stellaron
talking? Did they
and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Did they forget to get back his voice actor? Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? Tell the truth about the Watchmaker and the Stellaron. I mean...
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right. But what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
And he's dead. Seriously, where's his voice? Where's his voice? Was this like... Was this the same for y'all too? Or is my game just bugged? It is clear to me now. Evidently you're traveling in the pursuit of beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend. Beauty, miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
That's so weird. What the hell? Did they actually forget to get back the voice actor?
Let's make our way to the end.
That's a big yikes.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
That's a big yikes. He deadass doesn't have a voice. What the f... Dude, I buffed myself and everything. Oh, god damn. That sucks. What the hell? Well, we won. So, that's that. Easy. Didn't even need to fight him. Ugh. The one time I hoped he showed up, he doesn't have a voice. Dude, really? Come on.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion!
Oh, hey, look, there's me.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Alright. Oh, they're all here. Okay, cool.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Sunday?
On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get is sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar gems? That's the real question.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Bullshit. That's you. That's only you, Sunday.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change.
So ultimately, he's still
planet of festivities
chickened
cannot
out.
and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
You know, back in... God damn, really? Back in the Reef, I really thought he'd reconsidered things. How did he still default back to this so quickly? Jeez, do you not see?
Ultimately,
That's so disappointing.
only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm gonna say the first one.
That's not the point. Don't...
Mr. Sunday.
Oh, shit.
Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future.
We have a
is it?
theater to get to, by the way. Newsflash.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Hey. Hello.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Do we have a choice? That's nice overlay. Yeah. I changed it.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to
There we go.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Well.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
He sounds impatient.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Didn't answer him.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Oh, shit. It's what you said about the thing, isn't it? Shippei once absorbed Enna the Order. It's Enna's influence, I think.
In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
The concept of
Later,
order.
They fell. The route traversed by this eon
It's re-emerging.
clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and
Shit,
fused
you're
into
right. I think
the
you're
chorus
right.
That once reverberated across worlds fell silent.
They were
When it echoed
that
in the
aeon
world,
was
it
absorbed.
was transformed
Order
into the
was
hymn of
absorbed
harmony.
into harmony.
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may
Enna the
subtly
Order.
arise.
Oh.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Bro, he's lived through second eruption. And he has the Star of Eden.
So this is how it is.
Try to throw hands on my man and see what happens.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Rest? Whoa. Whoa. What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
He used it on them.
It's a pity
Fucking
that things have turned
oh,
out this way.
This bastard.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
Order.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shippei. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we
Oh shit!
Order.
Dude, ZMK, you were oh shit, you were right. What the oh fuck. That's the hand that comes down later in the boss fight. Oh shit. That's oh god. Okay. What the hand that comes down is probably like in a combined a fusion look of both the appearance of Shippei and Enna the Order. Oh shit. Fuck. Order.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Fuck off, Sunday.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
I'd say you have.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
What is there to...
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our...
Brother. Okay, hang on. Well, you know what's the perfect time for this? When the game crashes again? Fucking ass. We need to run an ad break anyway, so... Ad break, people. Unbelievable. I'm not sure why they still haven't fixed this. So annoying. Quick ad break, and we're back into the story. Let me see how much. Reminder to refresh myself and stretch. I did that just now, by the way. I took the time to stretch a bit. Because the chair I'm sitting on isn't exactly the most comfortable. Yeah, because, fuck, yes, like you said, that makes sense. If Robin's voice is, like, dependent on harmony, the influence of another completely different Aeon when she arrives back in Penacony, that's the cause of her losing her voice. Is the power of order is pretty much overpowering her abilities of harmony. I think that's what's happening. Fucking order? God damn. That's such an interesting thing though. Like, sure, the Aeons can kind of like defeat each other and then absorb the concept of one into themselves. But that doesn't mean... But them absorbing it brings the risk of, if one day this concept, the idea of order, becomes stronger than harmony, they risk themselves being, like, taken over by that same power. Huh. That is risky. Really. Like, it's not like even how can they ensure that they will remain in power, right? Like, the paths are based off of like the wills of just people. If they think order, if they believe in order more than harmony, then dude, Shipei's fucked. Huh. Shit, ZMK, you were right on the nose. I just never expected they can re-emerge like that, you know? That's very interesting. Makes you... I mean, I know they were going head against each other, but I don't get why they thought absorbing the other is the better option, or was that the only option to defeat them? I mean, because look at what's happening now. I don't think harmony's not the main culprit. It's the order. Also, chill, bruh. Yeah, right. Like, oh god. Oh no. Is it cuz? Look. Is it because that, like, harmony right now, is kind of cleared suspicion of itself already. That's not the antagonist, harmony, but rather it's the order that resurfaced within Shipei. Did Shipei believe in, like, the power of forgiveness? Like, if I harmonize Enna with myself, that they can be good? Is that what happened? I think they're just like, even Aeons deserve second chances, and then Enna's like, haha, fuck you, dumbass.
To think that there would be remnants of the order.
That would be really tragic.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss...
Don't worry.
You should know.
Should we need your efforts for the justice?
Wings.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type
you're
of
holding them hostage.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak.
Yeah, why do you think that is, Sunday?
To the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle.
Fucking
establishing the well-being of humanity.
Dude, this guy.
Atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Kiki. Thank you. Appreciate you.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
I mean, they can. They totally can. But I remember it's because Shippei was able to defeat Anna.
If Miss Himiko
That's why
is
it's
interested,
Shippei.
let's draw back the veil and speak
Anna.
candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You have imprisoned us. Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? Well, he's not in his right mind.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
But Robin wanted it to
We
be
decided
free,
that when it
right?
regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part,
Fell to
something
its
that we'd
death.
never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, you're fucking with me right now. Build a nest on the spot. Build a cage.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly
That's
first.
what I think too.
If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Oh god. Is this gonna matter much?
He really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly
I'm
is
thinking
his deal?
cage.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
But that's what everyone thinks.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Brunette's on the spot. The nest is where it already fell from. And we can't take care of it if it's there. I'm gonna go for cage. Feed it. Okay, what's the prompt for the other one? Yeah, it's not going to be able to take care of itself. It's just going to starve and die.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
I'm just worried whatever I'm picking, it's contributing to their ideal.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
It's the same?
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days,
It still dies?
the little Charmony
Just
dove
like
tried
in the
again
memory?
and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky. but fell to the ground. Only to keep trying, finally. On the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
But how's the other one any better if we just leave it? Would someone else come to have picked it up? Is that what I should have factored in?
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Like, the outcome of that decision is purely based off of what you yourself experience. It's... the result was... I don't know. There's possible differentiations if it was actually just me, right? Instead of you recounting your memory of back then.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Oh shit, all of these choices are gonna be like this. The other choice that he didn't choose will always seem like the one that is the most unfavorable. Oh shit.
He told me I sold everything.
This way we're like agreeing to him.
The house.
We're making the order stronger, essentially.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture
What happened?
would later lead to dire consequences.
Yeah, that is what he's doing.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit?
I don't know, like letting him go just count. It's just
realize his wishes.
Temporary respite. You don't know that if he can actually secure the wealth,
Or
you
will you
know?
remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I'm tempted to choose the other one this time.
dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the bloodhounds
But again,
to stop their
like the
pursuit
previous
and lend
one.
a hand.
I know it's still based off of his memories, but we could
What cruel
indirectly
repercussion would this choice result
hurt
in?
him.
I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
I don't know. I'm gonna choose the other one this time, but I just want to hear what they think.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Are they always going to suggest the same
Seems
option?
illegal stowaways are really
Together.
quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He
Oh.
sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
March.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
You of all people? Well, this is what I'm gonna go with. This is the choice he didn't make.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium.
How would...
The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
You didn't even... Of course, you wouldn't know for certain what happens, because that's not something you experienced. That's not helpful at all.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony.
Whoa.
And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries.
Jeez.
Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
To hide her scar.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament.
Shit.
As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Could I be connected? You're right. She was somewhere during the tease, and I was like wondering where that was exactly. Let me look at the thing. Okay, well, it doesn't show if she had any like bandages or whatever. But yeah, she was in like this sort of dilapidated ruin
Likewise,
type place.
I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
I don't know, man.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop Robin, support Robin.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and
I would
tribulations
still
will
support
surely
her.
follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Rob.
Oh my bruh. Damn. Sorry, it did the thing again. Quick intermission. I'll relaunch the game right away. Sorry, people. Oh, fuck's sake. Annoying as hell.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I see.
I don't think I would have been able to change your
I am now aware
mind.
of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented.
Was that whole thing just to
turmoil of losing your way? How
prove his point, our
and even
result?
despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Well, I now I know he wouldn't like to work 9 to 5s.
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another.
Ikaru, don't fall. Don't fall for his ideals. I like Sundays too, but you know.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
I mean, to be honest, the better...
Dignity. This is
The
what
better
we
thing
used
to use is
live.
Saturdays, because Saturdays is in between Friday and Sunday, while Sunday's right before Monday, where you like kind of have to go do stuff again. So having that thought constantly is do Saturdays, man. You should have just been called Saturday.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Does it?
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape
Delusional?
exist in everyone's hearts.
Pretty much.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Look at Firefly. Don't you? Me?
I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago. Oh, flashback.
What is this place?
Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because he is clearly Mikhail.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch.
Most younger version
Misha feels
as a dream
familiar with
entity.
this place. My hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Thanks for the follow, Xiao.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Dang, he fast. Yo, hey. Down.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
A child's dream.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was a toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay, the...
Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors?
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky
I mean, we know who Clocky represents.
Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
We've heard all these voice lines before.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
That's
Perhaps
what just
it's
he's
merely a
told.
coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old.
No.
He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Right, that fountain.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden. Something very important.
we're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Across the ocean is our destination.
Clocky now.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
See that little ticket? It's purple though.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Tick.
What sound?
Tick.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky.
Not it.
An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Our Express?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Yeah. Oh.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Oh.
Hey, the shape
This thing?
seems to match.
All the way from back then?
This shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from
I
revealing
knew it
the
was to
truth.
come to use.
Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Eventually. So here it is. A dream portal. There we go. My fucking Ron May and Lord Cha buff is still up.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one that's still in the dark too, but I don't know either.
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Not Micah.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Not Micah.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. That's the same case with Mika.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
Yeah, Misha's an entity too.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Okay.
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Right.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
Mikhail.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Surprise! Although, you know, kind of saw this coming. Pretty much. When we entered Act 2 already, kinda. I mean, come on. With the introduction of the Lycombe reward you get at the for the main event, this patch, The art on that light cone is a dead giveaway. Come on now.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
The Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker.
Yep. Misha is the Watchmaker. People were right.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately.
Or a mimetic replication.
That legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
This boy. Right. Fellas. We're on our next ad break. So, gonna take a quick break and run thy ad. Holy shit, we have 23 people in here. Hey. Oh shit, damn. Yep, we're just running a quick break and we'll continue right after. Yeah, but by now I'm pretty sure a lot of people have expected this cut to come. Misha, Mikhail, same person. I mean, if you look, I looked up Misha all the way back in 2.0, and like Misha is just an abbreviated version of Mikhail. So, you know, just saying. Just saying. It was coming all the way back then. 12 weeks ago. Damn, this shit was only 12 weeks ago. Shit. No, 13 weeks, because 2.0 was 7 weeks. But dang. Okay. Just finished my quest and back is hurting. I can relate. My back is a bit sore too. How close is this to the end, by the way? Out of curiosity. How close is it? How close is it from where I'm at to the end of this act? I'm just wondering, for like time-wise. There's still quite a lot left. Damn! Damn! God damn! 3 hours. Shit. The quest is very, very long, but I swear it's fire. I hope you enjoy until the end. Oh, also, hey, thanks Tachi for the follow. 50%. Nah. Sure. You cheese. Also, thanks Cheese One for the follow. Surely it's not 50%. Surely it's not 50%. Because I have 6 hours. No. I have 6 hours worth of footage already. There's no way this. Are y'all serious? 6. There's no, bro. It's. Are you serious? It's that long.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clunky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Right.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha.
It was.
If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is.
That's crazy, bro.
I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I
Is this actually about to be a 10-hour stream?
The Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Right.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh shit.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. Object.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1.
No.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
I thought she said stream for a second, bro. I'm tripping. It's like, how the fuck does she know? Alright. What?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Mikhail Chair Leopard.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
All the whispers all the echoes we've heard, it's from
Even
this.
without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Navigator Falcon Edmondson.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
His entire
As the
backstory.
conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Granholm.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
Hanunu.
Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Young Micah.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights
Teenager
asking
Micah.
myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Okay.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Gallagher.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have
This was
you here,
Reese.
my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
You know,
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my
Pocket watch on him,
guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Clocky rolls off the tongue better.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Take a rest in the moonlight. Is he gonna end his journey here? Slow, I know, yeah, I know. I'm not gonna dash or anything.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
I don't think so.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
He never got back up.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
He's too old.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Well, it'll end with him, but I mean, trailblazing will go on, right? For like us.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It doesn't mean it has to be him.
So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
I think
With the clockwork.
He's at peace already.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go, That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
It is our hat. It is the hat we wear. Oh shit.
The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
The power of harmony. Oh shit. Against the order. Shipe opened her fucking eyes. Oh shit.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Cry about it,
Because of the
bitch.
resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Thanks for the follow, Dress. Thank you.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want
That's
to
the
witness
second gaze
on behalf of the
from our
fallen
second
Eons
Aeon.
who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
To the Grand Theater.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater
Ooh.
to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there.
Okay.
In all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavilli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
It's a shame Sunday still turned out to be the bad guy in the end. I have to say. Oh shit! Oh, what a splash art! Oh fuck! There's Acheron Aventurine Sparkle, I think that's Black Swan. Yeah, with the card Firefly. What the fuck? What? What is that? I think that's still Firefly. And then like a hound, but it's like an actual hound. A Gallagher. Oh, with the tie. Yeah. It's Gallagher. And then obviously Clocky represents Mikhail. And then Robin. Ooh, I can't. I think that's still, bro. Firefly took up 2 portraits. That's crazy. Ooh. Yeah, bro. Okay, damn. All right, let's. Yeah, just hey. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies. Okay. That sounds pretty simple.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Michael Jackson looking ass. Really? We throw it as a frisbee? That's crazy.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Yeah. Okay. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy with bounces in total. Deals super big damage. What? Okay. Plus Ron May is god tier. Okay.
Time to test our rapport.
What the fuck is bro posing like? Ah, okay. You've been hit by, you've been struck by. Smooth. It's a smooth trailblazer. Okay, so let's see without thingy first.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Clocky, bro. Okay, sure.
Ready for another?
Do you admit this crime?
Well, also, I've never used Shrey, by the way.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
So, what if it hurt?
Wait, super break damage. To have super break damage, you to break the bar fast. Okay.
Let's improvise.
Enemy
The
targets
mood is set
detected.
just right.
Let's see. What does it look like?
Let the show begin.
Wait a fucking second. That's literally from. That's the. Bro. That was in White Knight, wasn't it? They teased that already. Yeah. That's the same thing. Huh.
Enough. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Grants super big damage. Okay, well, let's see then.
That's all you've got.
Order of the Ten Lords.
How super is this? Wait, where the fuck? What? Okay. Or I think it's on. Increases break of 25%. Okay, what's this? Can't click it for shit, dog. Check damage dealt by her. Okay. Sure. What Lycon did they get? Okay. Okay, alright, let's.
Execute the Marastruck!
Let's kick things off with you!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Damn. That's a lot.
I'll contain them.
It's time.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's...
Okay, and then bro gets kicked to death. That's just mad disrespect. Okay. God, I love the splash art. The splash art looks amazing. Shit.
Noise.
Oh dear. Bro, bro, I don't have enough mats for this. Okay, let me level some of her shit first. I don't have enough mats for this, bruh. Yo. Oh fuck, I am.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
But thank God I have this.
Savor the shared journey.
And I'll do that too.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
If I'm clocky stat, ooh, okay. E5, all right. Somewhere next patch. Sure. Damn, I didn't Bro, I leveled Robin already. I spent my shit, dude. Fuck. Damn. Uh-huh. Let me quickly check Prydwen again and see what the fuck I need for her. Let's see, characters. Trailblazer Imaginary. Great. There's no guide available for her yet on Prydwen. Oh boy, love to see that. Oh well. Let's see. So Ranmei is about break effect, and then okay. Speed attack, break even. Oh shit. Yeah, so break effect, just a fuck ton of break effect. Kind of like Ranmei then. I can give. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to temporarily rob Ranmei. I will give it back to her after we finish the quest, because obviously I need to build Trailblazer first. But I'm sorry, Ranmei. I'm giving you a level 1 Lycone. And also, I'll see if I can bring these up any higher with the stuff I have. And then... Fuck! Fuck! Yes, what set does Ranmei have again? It's Fleet of the Ageless as well. No crit needed. Okay, attack, speed attack, break, and sub, big effect. I'll stick with the set they recommended me, I guess. Ah, shit. Dude, I trashed most of the ones I got for this set. No need element. Okay, that's fine. Wasn't what I was going for either. But bro, I barely have any pieces for this. Where is it? Oh, I do have a bunch of pieces for this. Never mind. So I'm looking for... Damn, it's all speed? Right, because I filtered it out. Stupid. Okay, I'll level this one. Bye, have a great... Alright, thanks for sticking around, Ghost Time. Thank you. Okay, yeah. These are just make 2 pieces. I need better ones. I'll farm better ones. So, this one is... we're gonna look for... Where is break effect? Attack percentage. Break effect. Hopefully break effect with speed, you know. We need speed. Alright, then that'll do. That'll do. The rope relic? Yeah, I know. Attack... let me see if there's a better one for that. Speed. Shit. Speed. Oh, hey, let's go. That's high break effect too. Hell yeah. I'll take that, alright. And then just the last piece for this, we'll try to see if there is... We'll filter it by the thing, you know what? Speed and... break effect. Nice. I'll take that. Boom, 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 boom. That's good. That's the full set. And then get that shit out of here. Fleet of the Ageless, obviously. Where's Fleet of the... Bro. There we go. Attack percentage. It's... Let me see. Attack. Son of a... Wow. Okay. I assume break effect is the more like important stats. So let me see if I can roll a speed on this one. I'll just like get subpar shit that I can use, so I won't bother you guys too much with just staring at this stuff, you know? Okay. Alright, cool. Let's take that, and then break effect. Yes, sir. Break effect. Speed. Speed. Speed, please. Speed. Speed. Oh, son of a bitch. Speed. I need speed. I need speed. I need speed. 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 Ow. Fuck. Bro, you are pissing me right now. Typical Relic RNG in play heavily right now. Oh! Yeah, always works. You just gotta talk shit about them. And they don't level my speed stats. This peak gameplay. I love this. Okay, well, she's relatively speedy. Her break effect is 100 and... Not the best. What's Ron May's one again? What's the one I have on Ron May? What the fuck is Ron May? Oh. Yeah, so if I... Yeah. Actually, that's good though. But you you said that the trial one had like 300 break effect. Bro, I cannot compete against that. Okay. So, looks decent.
Nice. Journeys never end.
Oh, what the she's already... Bro, I'm tripping. She was always like 70 ascended. I'm so stupid. Okay. Yeah, this'll make do for now. I think let's see all the break effects I can do. Yes, all the break effects. Fuck. Okay, that's it. That's it. I don't have anything else to spend. Okay, so you say clocky statue. So we're going to completely deviate from the story and go to the clocky statue right now. Hopefully I have some credits. Oh my god, we're suddenly back here. Everything's completely normal. Clocky. Aww. Clocky.
Like a long face, buddy! Cheer up! Kick off! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Oh, I was so close to just one Eidolon, son of a... God. Damn it. Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn it. I mean... Well, 'tis wishful thinking. Let's go back to the story. Okay, so currently, the team I have in mind is now going to change from this. Yeah. Okay. I only use all the new characters, so. Again, thank you again.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
She's only good with imaginary, kinda.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
If there's no break, then she'd do.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway,
Okay.
we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle,
Careful and line up for
we
boss.
can't afford to
Okay.
fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Oh, shit.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon.
I'm just slotting
Confrontation is
Trailblazer
far more
in
complicated
for
than a
story
simple power
purposes.
struggle. To secure Penacony's future,
So I'm gonna bring Fushun along too.
on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Well, it's death. Just death.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
It's still
Only
death.
by achieving victory
Yeah.
in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death
Hey, we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form?
Like actual death.
Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, we're gonna get...
and whisper to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
We saw her transformation. Oh shit. Yeah, so it's confirmed then. She was all the one saying those lines. I will set the seas ablaze. Really? Firefly? Okay. I see you rehearsing those lines. Execution! You know? Execution underway!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter.
Yeah, it's kind of conflicting.
But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime...
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either.
I mean, I know she will one day,
through,
but...
it ceases to exist.
Or we'll make sure to regret she didn't regret... We'll make sure to... that she didn't regret the life she lived. You know?
Yeah.
I think that's
Not
the
just
best
those
thing to do.
nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn.
Yeah, we will
won't
cry.
listen
I
or
agree.
Give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, Then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Okay.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
Back to
let alone
these two
fresh
again.
berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Depression.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
Is the nameless girl she's talking about was Lena? Not sure.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side,
I will cut off Nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 hours. Oh, what? Okay, now we're...
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems.
And people, we have to run another ad. So bear with me. Damn. This is 7 hours of footage and counting. Holy heck.
The one who navigates.
Also, my hair's like fucked, yo. Hang on. I'm 50. Bro, no. Come on, there's no way. Oh. In that sense, this stream's about to be 10 hours. God, my parents are gonna kill me. Any favorite moments from the patch so far? Ooh, shit. Definitely Misha's whole entire backstory thing. I like what they did with that. And just this entire like twist of Order being the main culprit behind everything. I think this is going pretty well. And actually, shit, the fucking ad break's over. Let's keep going. I know, I know. Alright. Let's keep going.
Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon.
In 4 hours.
There's one thing
4 system hours.
I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Do you?
Hold on.
Jing to the
I'm
Yuan?
thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Well, this is a once in a lifetime disaster.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once in a lifetime treasures.
Oh, Danny boy. Oh shit.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat.
Burb.
Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And
Fight against your
NPC
fate, baby.
starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Well, this will be long.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
The end of the thing. The whole thing.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the
No,
consequences
guys,
of your
I don't know if you guys are being serious or not, bro. Because I'm thinking how I can condense this into a YouTube video. You know, that's what also what I'm thinking.
If you consider this a betrayal,
I'm just saying.
well, there can't be two suns in the sky.
Take a.
I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma.
What?
You have yours, and I have mine.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Chizu.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Karmic debt.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order.
Ooh.
And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
That big, the big thing.
I have one final question,
The big boy.
Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
What kind of justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336
The
souls
whole old
of
family's
the Oak
behind
family
this.
have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh boy. What the? Damn, bro just died. That's crazy.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Fuck. Oh, I was worried this was gonna happen. He was going to become the final boss.
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
What the hell many crows were there? Ravens? 2 system hours and same.
This is the interior. of the Penacony Grand
Oh god.
Theater.
He's had a whole hour to do what he needed to do.
It's quite exhilarating
Oh,
to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
It's reserved for us.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watchmaker's hats. Oh, okay. Let me just.
Looks good.
Okay. Done.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Hello. Hi. No. Okay. That's cool. I see Sunday's the lead role for this. I assume.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many
Are these all the
puppets at the
souls?
ticket office?
March behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Speak of the angel?
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival
3
begins.
phases.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
I do like myself a history lesson.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
The strength of sin is low. Oh.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Wow, this is Oh, shit, do I need to...
Puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Do I need to pray too? Also, I will just change my Luozhan to Fu Xuan. Because I know I'm gonna have to tank damage. And it's It is not gonna be pretty. OJ to prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his
Bro, how fucking
abilities.
big is this? God.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things
Ooh,
were
it's
finally
moving.
looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Okay.
Where shall we start, Arthur? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay, I guess for convenience sake, oh shit, I'm gonna change main DPS to
Stream 4.
her for now. Just so we can make our way through this tad bit faster. Right. Got it. Jesus, you hear the... You hear the theme in the background? Damn.
2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged
Right.
triumphant.
We know that.
IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Ugh.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's true
the
that
guards.
Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Dang, what the hell? We need that. Holy, 8 hours? I know.
let's build another prison, not within the physical.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh. What the... Hello?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
I just finished the quest roughly 6 hours. Damn.
As you can see, Their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
What? Jesus.
Trying to play the next piece.
Such a bop too, damn.
Resonate all together. Together as one.
Stay in step.
Damn.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Looks kind of goofy when.
Dreams do come true.
Another journey begins.
She.
Again.
I see through you.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Free will, or was it fate?
God, this is charging Acheron's thing awfully slowly though.
On still waters of oblivion.
All
Cool.
things human creations. Yin and yang. May song bring us victory.
Dreams do come true.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Looks kind of goofy and it's 2 times speed.
And awaken. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
And then when I do this, it's
Souls shall in stars echo.
more banger music.
Stay in step.
Still waters of oblivion.
A quick divination.
What the heck is this team of yours? I have no clue.
Let's improvise.
Destined for oblivion.
Acheron's just temporary.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspect
I do have
of
to
imprisonment.
take out Robin too, for something I'm worried about.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Because this team isn't exactly SP friendly.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
God, this... Whoa. Shit, this place is huge. The haunting organ, right? Yeah, with the beat in the background too, like dum dum.
Look.
Nope. Ooh.
Another frame.
I like this theme too. Act 2. Ode to Fu.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit.
I'm just impressed there's a separate theme for each one of these areas.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Right.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
I know probably that song by Robin is probably what?
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
What? Bro, from where?
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the ITC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Right. Corner piece, this piece, this piece, this piece. Okay. Back to what I was saying, I probably shouldn't be humming this music because we're in like serious mode. But Robin's song is just
Only
so
when
catchy.
Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Please stay tuned.
Oh.
Let the show begin in battle.
Dear outsider, I beseech your
Oh.
aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigator.
Get a load of this fellow.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
See the edited version. See you guys next stream. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Suzuki.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
$15. Yo.
Hey, thanks, Sylvie. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the 15. Thanks a lot. Oh, calm down. Calm then. Calm.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
We gotta clockwork all of
no
them.
longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Calm. Be calm.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Be calm as well.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master, hope you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Be calm. You too, you know?
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders.
Okay, do I have to fight you though?
Have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
You gotta be shitting me. Is this what they call immersive theater? Immersive indeed? Oh.
The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
A waiter responsible for entertaining guests in Sweet Dreams True. Oh. Oh. Well, damn. Shh. Hang on. Hang on. This bitch crashed again. Thank God it was only having a battle.
Thank you, dear. Lead me.
Here we go.
The snow blankets all has done. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the silver universe. The first buds sprout under the rising sun.
All things human creations.
It's okay. It's okay. Free will, or was it fate?
Ooh, wait. Oh. I see.
On the still waters of oblivion.
A quick divination.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. Still the same old.
Another journey begins.
Let's do this.
Destined for oblivion.
So, there we go.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, but okay, the buff is only on enemies with break. I see.
Let's improvise.
Listen to the final song of life.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I see through you. Together as one.
May song bring us victory. Tonight, stars echo.
Destined for oblivion.
Human creations.
Stay in step.
With the lead boss, this MC's, yeah.
Dreams do come true.
Again.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Free
I feel
will,
like
or was it fate?
Imaginary MC's ult is the longest, right?
Still the same old.
Yin and yang. I hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
Converge and awaken.
Take your positions.
Another on the still waters of oblivion.
God. Dude, this guy has
Bring us victory.
buttload of HP.
A quick.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
I see through you.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion?
Okay.
Alas, they
As a
remain
hey,
but
hey,
slaves
Shield.
till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
What the? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I do plan to finish it today. Although, didn't expect it to be this long.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Scream forth.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Requiem Aeternum. Okay, that sounds like the OST for this. The third act, the last act, before all goes down. Odes to order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
No, it don't.
And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Stream forth. Gleam of old flame.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Okay.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the
We
mighty?
shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
I get more. Then.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
The
the
ebb
arrival,
and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Oh, wait.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh. Okay. And then that connects. Nice.
Infallible. Let the show begin.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
With clockwork?
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Do you guys need tinkering? Okay.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all.
Oh, that's just fucking creepy.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become.
How did it go?
Can't. I can't change the emotions. They're satisfied.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Oh.
Now it is
Hey,
time for the
thanks for
final
the follow, Frisogami.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Ascending from the infinite spiral staircase.
Okay, I know, but no, that's not the one I was trying to do.
Towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Night. Stars echo.
All things in this world, humans, creations.
It's still long, I tell you that, but we also near the end. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Converge and awaken.
Take your positions. Destined for oblivion.
Hello, I popped in because the amount of folks here is small enough.
A quick divination.
That'll be fun. Yeah, sure. Hope you enjoy your time.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. On the still waters of oblivion. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh, dang it. There it goes.
I see through you.
Dreams do come true. Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
These guys are
I hope
so
we're an strife
tanky.
in the world.
No matter.
I'm sorry.
Together as one. Humans,
Alien.
creations.
Alien what?
Take your positions.
Alien what now? Cannot take action within a certain number of turns and regenerates. Brother. Oh god. Okay. Okay. No. That debuff
Don't miss
fucking
the best timing
sucks.
for an attack.
That debuff sucks balls. Bro.
Stay
in step. Let's improvise.
Okay, now I snapped out of it.
Free will, or was it fate? On still waters of oblivion.
Okay, good.
Listen to the final.
I still can't put her buff on. This team is so bad at SP. I have to change it once boss comes on. God, it's terrible.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
May song bring us victory, harmony and unison. Tonight, stars echo.
Another journey begins.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Shit.
I see through you.
Let's improvise.
Destined for oblivion.
All things human creations. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Free will, open still waters of oblivion.
It's okay. It's okay.
You're oh my god, you're kidding me right now.
No matter.
Dude, that debuff sucks ass. Jesus.
Resonate all together.
Stay in step.
Another journey begins.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
That debuff sucks so much ass.
Destined for oblivion.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Converge and awaken.
Let's improvise.
May song bring us victory.
That's half the work on still waters.
Finally. Bro.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Oh shit. I'm gonna quickly alter the team so it's SP positive, I guess. Okay, like this. Oh, all the souls. All the 100,000 souls. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's time. I think. Not yet, no.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This grand theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh sh. Okay. Guys, we need to run. It just so happens we need to run our next ad break. So.
Nice.
An ad's coming right up, and also shit. There's 30 people here. Dang. Oh my god, this is about to be my first 10-hour stream. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired, but I'll push through. I'm probably gonna have to cut out some huge bits from the recording for YouTube upload though. Eat food? Well, I'm only eating after I'm done. So, I'm just gonna drink shit for now. Bloody hell. Dude, oh, my parents are so gonna kill me. I have never streamed for this long. Ever. I just do hope we can finish this up in the next hour. Look, the story's great, but I'm just thinking about runtime and stuff. Next hour, you said, please. Spend more 12 hours here. Don't let that be true. I might actually decompose. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Look, one thing, I want to use Robin for the final showdown, but Robin's thing is literally gonna mute out the boss music. So sorry, Robin, you're not coming along. I know I pulled you, but damn.
The seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the ears.
The order's dead, the order's dead, the order's dead. There's Sunday.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Prologue.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Theater itself is Stellaron. Yep.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, we're gonna fight a bunch of minions first?
The Eon with great might, under the banner of the Order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we must take your position in your hands.
Shit, none of them has ice weakness. How the fuck was I supposed to know that?
Tedious.
I see through you.
Wait, what?
Human creations.
Link HP. You can... Damn.
Let's improvise.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Still the same.
Just don't do the
A quick divination.
It's about to play. Can I remove this? That buff is so annoying. God damn. Okay, no, I need to refresh this.
As one.
Resist crowd control. That's the only way.
No matter.
Yeah, take that, you fool.
Yay.
You fool.
The mood is set just right. Let the
Idiot.
show begin.
I see through you.
Dreams do come true. Nowhere to run.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal. A quick divination.
Bro.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Past will be disrupted. Okay. Good.
There's every petal, all will be
I
swept
think we're
away by
good
the wind.
though. I think we're good.
Yin and yang. I see through you.
Did it actually, bro? Oh my god. Oh, I was halfway through the fucking fight. Oh my god, why does this keep happening? Ugh, the fucking game crashed. Like, man. Ugh, fucking hell. Oh well, I got like a good thing going, so. I could try DOT, I guess? Would DOT work? Actually...
Look, there he is!
He's not gonna let me choose. Cause it...
Is darkness equal to day?
It's gonna boot me straight into it. It's not gonna let me do shit.
Under the banner of the order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
Okay, what's the biggest... Okay, just... I think this.
No matter. All things human creations.
Do two other... Yeah, I'm trying to break. I'm thinking.
Let's improvise.
Grace and elegance.
Nice.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Stay away.
Okay, I have to refresh with this now.
Take your positions.
Okay, since they're linked HP, the middle's really tank. Yeah, okay.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Blade of moonlight.
Some value, I suppose.
Okay, thank God. Thank God for that.
I see through you. Together as
I need to refresh again for the effect res. 3 but 1 HP, yeah. I know.
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Okay. That's good.
yin and yang. There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Take that, you idiot.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Break.
Fodder.
Nice. Okay.
Some value, I suppose.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Effect res, nice.
Dreams do come true.
Dude, Trailblazer breaks a fuck ton, dude. Honestly. For sure, this boss, bro. I will die. Fuck this combination. Honestly. Okay, refresh, bro. Refresh.
Unworthy. Blade of Moon. All will be revealed.
Got it.
In lunar flame.
Fuck it. Right. Second fucking phase. About to use sleep heaven. Shit. Oh my fucking. What the fuck is that? They have their own fucking ultimate combination looking ass. What the?
I see through you.
What the? Oh my fucking. Okay.
Converge and awaken.
Refresh.
Try harder.
Fucking unreal. They have a fucking ult. Oh, my. God. Just kill me, please.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
A quick divination.
Wait, do I still have effect res on? Okay, I still have effect res on, so I can do this. Dog, I literally need to think so big brain for this.
Let's improvise.
Enjoying yourself, yin and yang.
Hang on. Dog.
Waiting means change.
Hang on.
Eternal.
Oh,
Creations. I see through you.
shit, we don't have a refresh. Okay, I need to refresh on the next turn. Son of a...
Value, I suppose.
Try harder.
You. She skipped the one I needed.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh my god. She skipped the one I. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh my god. This is so fucking painful. Oh god, she has DOT. Fucking, she's gonna die. Oh, she's not gonna die.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
Yeah, I am about to go into insanity. Jinglu, This isn't even the weekly boss yet.
Blade of moonlight.
Oh god.
Still unanswered. Equipped it together as one.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Take your position.
If they ever put this in MOC, oh my god, I should have broken that thing.
Try harder.
If they ever put this trio in MOC, I'm finna uninstall the game. I will do it.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin. Ready for death.
I see through you.
You're pissing me
Together
off.
as one.
Makes kinda easy. See, that's the thing. If I knew it was gonna be like this, I would have brought like an actual proper team inside. I just wanted to include Trailblaze for like the story, you know. Damn, bro. Damn.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Try harder. Take your positions.
Just fucking kill them, please. Just fucking. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Equipped it
Refresh.
as one.
Refresh that bitch.
All things human creations.
Dude, fuck this boss, yo. Fuck this boss so much. This is evil. This is evil, you hear? Evil. Evil.
Let the show begin. Try harder. Stay in step. Let's improvise. No.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Of these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony.
No. No more. You fucking order maniacs.
Harmonious choir.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment
Oh.
of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Oh he has 3 bars of shields.
Has it only breeds chaos?
I can't fucking... Hang on. I can... Y'all can forgive me if I don't use Trailblazer. Or, no. Like... Hang on. I need to... think. Shit. No, I don't MC, but like I can. I'm thinking of changing out these two. Shit.
Together as one.
Listen to our song.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
It's all linked to
Stand
HP
down
too.
and I'll spare fleeting light, roaring flood. Still the same old.
Enjoying yourself?
Why does it receptor as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and order merge into one?
Tedious.
No, I didn't know anyone was gonna.
A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
But he only has one health bar, right? It's only times 3 for the shields. Wait. Wait, so he has 3 phases?
With all my power, try the future.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Yet stratagems, constellations, are human creations.
Because they threw me right in after the thing. How was I supposed to know? That's scuffed, bro.
Awaken from your dream.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. Pay attention.
Only one phase in story. Oh, thank God. Thank the fuck.
Tolerate discord.
Yin and yang, life and death.
Okay, so it only has one phase in the story.
I'll take the lead. Listen to our song.
Noisy.
Okay.
Nowhere to run.
Okay.
The omniscia sees through you.
Still the same old.
I really need her buff.
Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
This is stressful, yo. I can't even focus on the music. I know it's bopping, but like, damn.
Sink into a dream.
Oh shit! He has that debuff too. No. He has that son of a debuff too.
All things in this world,
Oh.
stratagems, constellations, are human creations.
I'm gonna piss myself. No cap.
You'll do.
Yeah, it just throws you right in. I got fucking jump scared by this shit, dude.
Yin and yang, life and death.
This shit's fucking...
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
I'm kind of glad that it is challenging though.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Just don't like they like to backpedal on things, you know what I mean? Sometimes.
Allow me to make a divination. Converge and awaken.
Noisy.
Pay attention.
Like how they try to break the mini one.
No matter.
Wait, when is he gonna do the second phase thingy though? Like, you know how he kind of he has a whole face on its belly.
Enjoying yourself?
I'll take the lead.
Shipping away. Ah, shh. I know.
Listen to our song.
Fine. Fine. I'll focus on the little boys.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Effect res. Yes.
Together as one. All
So I have to
world
refresh
gets
and
stratagems.
heal the team.
Constellations are human creations. Yin and yang, life and death.
Stand down and I'll spit.
You'll do. Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
No matter.
Ow.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin! Still the same old.
The omniscia sees through you. Information in accordance.
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
All things are as one.
A symphony of wishes.
Enjoying yourself?
Are you you chose Ron May to slam?
I'll take the lead.
Fuck. But you guys said there's only one phase, right?
Tedious. A blade of moonlight.
I still have a chance.
Noisy.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Oh, fuck.
Disorderly noise.
With all my power, scry the future.
Try harder.
Was this predestined?
Sink into a dream.
Not over yet.
Bring Acheron. See the thing. Okay, what you know what? Acheron and Kafka. Gonna go to bed now. Okay. All right. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward this until we reach the end part.
Of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony
Because
Festival.
we've almost cleared it the last time.
Stand still.
Your waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Okay.
It too shall fall.
Damn, bro.
Didn't hurt.
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
All things human creations.
Let the show begin.
Okay, perfect.
Good times. Never time to say bye.
50 HP. Nice.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning.
Fucking idiot.
Don't let the song distract you.
Didn't hurt.
Okay.
Stand still.
Okay, DOT is much more effective here. I'm sorry, Jinglu. Plus, there was no ice weakness. Like, I kind of fucked myself.
Another journey begins.
Okay, he's about to get broken.
Still waters of oblivion.
No, I need to refresh Fusha. So.
Together as one.
I weep for the departed.
Okay.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
The time has come.
Yeah? Yeah, you tough shit, bro. What you gonna do?
Done, huh?
Oh! She used the abacus! Show no mercy! Oh shit! my bracelet fell off. That shit came off, bro. My prayer beads got swung off my hand. Oh shit, bro. Oh, thank God they came in clutch, you know? Because he was about to, you know, call in the power of the order with that thing.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Oh, shit.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Marshmallow. I don't remember anything.
Oh, not good. Try to remember. Your name is... Alright. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be all-powerful, but they're not going to cause sudden memory loss. I'm just glad you're okay.
Bro, the fucking trio gave me more of a heart attack than the weekly boss. But damn. What happened while I was out? Are we in a dream or in reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help us just in time.
So, how did they bring the ships into the thing exactly? Did they make the ships go to sleep too? Or what's up? Memoria type shenanigans. What's the deal here? That was the one time. Yeah. So what? Did they gather all the squad and then make them do a group sleepover? So like, Qingyuan, I need you to bring the whole army over here and like take a nap. Yeah, it's probably the Emerald Keeper. That's funny to imagine though.
Return to reality. Look, this is your room.
Like, all right, Danhan, what do I have to do?
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general.
Lethio,
Now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right.
you said it was 60% last time too. You guys are killing me. Okay, it's like 8 p.m. right now.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Well, thanks for giving me all these tips after I'm done with the thing. Thank you, gang. I don't mind for some time. No, but it's better for my schedule if I just do this all in one go. That's the thing.
Where are you going?
Hang on. Let me check something real quick. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Just give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. Okay. Okay. This is the second last thing in the... I just checked the list of quests. Li Tao, you goddamn liar! Damn it! I'm like 90% of the way there.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
I haven't beat the new weekly boss.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
Of course not.
Oh, shit, sorry.
But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions.
Is that whole thing just
Well,
done?
not when you are around.
As in, like, in the story. Damn, Sunday, you kinda...
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
That was a little... You know...
Look, you still talking to that cowboy.
The big fella got shish kebabbed way a bit too easily. So also, he kind of just did the same thing to Fantalia that he did to Fantalia.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Also, hi. First time meeting. Hello, Boothill.
Well, fork me.
Fuck me.
You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Yes, I am. I'm fine, thank you, Dunham. Why do you have to blab about everything? Fork, huh?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
What of the Order, then?
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is
It can't just be sorted because
every
we
injustice
just
once
eliminated the
That's how you lot in the Cienjo
the conductor.
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's
It's
who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember?
oh, Black Swan, you sneaky. I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
So she can even alter electronic memories. Interesting.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds,
This probably
maybe
wasn't
that person
important.
was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Hey, Boot.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all.
I'd rather not fudge it.
I'd rather not disrupt a long-awaited reunion.
Muddle fudger. Sharp bag. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it is. Is it? Are we good now, Penacony? You're not gonna. Wait a fucking. Wait, so what's the thing with Sparkle and her nuke buttons? Is that what's happening with that exactly? Unless that. My boy, my boy, Jian, Master
We're with
Stroke.
the General.
Oh.
That's
That
all
is
right.
so weird
These
seeing
times
him
of
here.
conflict for the sake of
That
utmost
is
safety.
so weird.
It is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take
So
unnecessary.
Black Swan transported an entire fleet into the midst of that. Damn. That's fucking impressive.
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for
I
success,
hope we still stay in
it
contact.
prioritizes peace
I know we
above
use the
all.
abacus, but
The
you know.
family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, Peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
My boy, my man. No, you're the hero in my heart. Jingyuan. It was nothing really. I do what I do. Let me guess. You're thinking about me again. A master stroke. Lightning squashing, thunder clapping. Yeah. Yeah.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled...
He remembers my nickname.
Are you okay?
Yes.
I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his.
I'm aware.
In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jingyuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down.
Fair?
As much as lifting a finger.
That son of a bitch threw the whole trio of the violinist, the candle, and the waiter at me. I know it's probably because of my team composition, but the alien dance, alien something debuff, that's fair, bro. Yo, I almost had a stroke whenever I dealt with that debuff.
Speaking of the Oak family head,
like, good.
Where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Good riddance. Thank God.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening.
I hope Robin's okay.
On both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin?
Yeah.
She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
Guys, we've hit the 10-hour mark. If my mom ever sees the record of this stream, she will kill me.
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
That just begs the question. We're seemingly at the end, right? But there's still... First of all, whatever Sparkle's doing, we don't know what that is. Whatever the IPC has planned for the cornerstones, because Jade activated hers. Using a phrase, and while it's still on Penacony, I don't know what that's supposed to do. And... Interesting. Maybe they're leaving this for the epilogue?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So...
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
It's about time we departed.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us.
Pom-pom.
It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Oh my god, Stell. You fucking... Not you throwing shade at... the impact. I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. Go with one I have a bad feeling. Really? Okay. Let's see if I should go with one. Yeah, you're right. Damn.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Sorry, March.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Oh yeah. If this was Genshin, I would have just jumped off right there.
Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
He's a
Intelligentsia Guild's
handsome
Dr.
motherfucker. That's who he is.
This assembly is quite something.
Hey, the trio. The trio that's best played with Robin, apparently. Oh, that means you're okay. My boy. See, I'm kind of annoyed that this is how we find out he's okay, you know? Like it's something we see off screen. That's my thing, right? Look, we grew close to Aventurine in Act 2, and then look, I love him. I'm so glad he's fine, but
it's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
See, what he had to do was like a big deal, right? You kind of expect his return to be equally, at least.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you.
I guess you're
General
fine.
Zawafu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Really? Did they just not explain this at all?
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
I mean, I'm sure it's probably something along the lines of yada yada Black Swan, Memoria.
Of course.
Rescue.
Topaz, if you please.
OP, memory of bleh, powers.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Okay.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Does that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing? Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, It's a price I'll gladly pay.
Don't downplay it. I mean...
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Have to run an ad. Sorry. This should be the last ad, though. Should be the last ad. I'll be right back. I need a stretch.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, I might have just cracked my spinal cord. It's fine, guys. I'm totally fine. One thing that I need to warn y'all about right now is that if the YouTube upload of this takes an extra day long to upload compared to usual, because usually it's like I should be able to complete this within a 3-day gap of continuous editing. If it takes an extra day, just be aware that that might happen because of the duration of this quest. Because it is currently at a 9-hour runtime of the full quest. So, you know, if it comes to that, I'll let you guys know on YouTube. End this quest, bro? You think I don't want to, my guy? Look, the story's nice, but I'm sorry to look. I apologize. I'm sorry to nag before we even finish this, but I don't think this needs to be this long, right? Like, it doesn't need to be this long, right? Like, if you want to write a good finale, it's not just... It doesn't need to be good because of its duration is mega thick. No, just... I can see what you guys meant by it's like dialogue heavy. It's... Fucking God. I don't dislike it. It's just the whole duration is it's long, guys. It's long. I'm tired by the end of this. But we'll finish this this stream with me completing the weekly boss by itself, okay? That's the last thing I'm gonna do, and I'll end the stream there and head off to pass out cold on the ground. Alright, let's not dilly-dally anymore. And a freaking... yeah. So, almost based on riddle talk. I feel like there's usually a better way to go about this, but you know, who am I to say? I'm not versed in story writing.
The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
It is peak. It is peak. But duration's a problem. Also, metal daddy, let's go.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
I can't imagine her just too happy, but you know.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yeah. I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true. Yeah, big W for everyone.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
Rachel smiling like that?
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive
Kinda
outcome.
cursed.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Sparkle. The cornerstones.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
You take care of yourself, General. Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
She really
Nothing escapes
likes
your
just
attention,
fading in like
Miss
that.
Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Has it?
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Hey, you three.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit...
Oh, well.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Thanks.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
I thought you said you were gonna talk to... Wait, unless this is... Wait.
Looks like everyone's present.
Oh.
Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
What's
Hold
happening?
your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
But what incarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Oh.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
We got new crew? Really?
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But
Motherfucker.
Miss Black Swan, you better not
Fudge.
use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Shirt bag.
Understood.
Shirt bag.
Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Not when you're not taking a break, though.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation
This is
meeting.
sudden.
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
But what's the next stop then?
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Just finished the quest and now how are you faring with the long as quest? I am tired, but the quest is good. I enjoy the story so far. There's a little bit of little detail hiccups in between that I'm not sure why they left it vague, but it's alright. It's just
choice is
long.
for Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Wells.
Melus.
It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying
Fontaine all
allure.
over.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However,
Who suggested
the
this?
distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
Oh.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
Psych! Kafka's gonna come in again. So, do we want to go to Fontaine, Malus, Edostar, the Glass Belt, Organic?
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate
I don't
world
think
too.
it's gonna matter, because something's gonna happen.
I personally think the situation on Edo Star might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the agate world, Melustanin! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What
Speak
should I
with Black
do?
Swan and wait for the warp jump. Speak with March 7.
How about a chat?
No.
Over here.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
I don't think it matters, because something's gonna happen. There's no way they're gonna make different worlds for people, because, you know.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieved the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
An S-rank
It's not
Valkyrie?
been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
I hope we can trailblaze together again someday.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to
I've been pushing myself hard today on stream too, Himiko.
It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Not a chance.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. There you go. It's close to the end now. Music to my ears. But we gotta talk to them.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Yes. Like, dang. You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything.
What the hell does that
serious
mean?
From you.
I'm dead serious when I say that. Dunhung. Son of a... That's what I get for trying to... Done. Dang it. Pick up the hint, my guy. This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Damn it, Dunhung. What the hell?
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, not too pricey.
No way, our expenses is only rated 12 plus. Smiggle's coffee not strong enough for you? I'll help you ask the conductor.
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong.
Kafka and choose the next stop for us anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
all these
boom.
years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Oh, they're playing this theme? Wow, the dialogue is covering Black Swan entirely. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. It's kind of left me wanting more, you know. Seems like there was still a lot of loose ends, no? It's nothing short of a deus ex machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Ah, the card. Yeah, sure, take it.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Right.
But this is not its most intrinsic function.
It records my memory.
Light cones are slices of light used to
Right.
encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
What do you mean interesting?
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate
What on
them,
earth are you gonna do to
turning
my
them
memories?
into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a
I don't
scant
think
collection
the main
of
problem
impactful
is
memories.
VA talk speed, though.
Some
I'll get back
joyful,
to you on that.
Some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to collect my memories. You're making me blush. Tell me, see if I'm about to ascend.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend.
But
I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you.
Thanks, Sylvie.
And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
I will take you up on that offer.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
At my current rate, maybe not.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then...
Because every time they rolled a credit like that, it was always bullshit. It was one of the fake endings. Why would you roll a credit? That's so cheesy.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Huh?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
What is happening? What do you mean defeat?
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine,
What are they doing?
IPC representative. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth.
I know, this is what exactly happened. What are you doing?
Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Which we won rather quickly.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misha at the hotel. Disguised as Sampo, the fake deaths of Firefly and Robin.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Enter reality.
A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
I knew that row ending's credit was bullshit. But from which? Oh God! From which moment? What the fuck? Oh God. During the warp jump? Was that when that happened? What does that mean? What?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Huh? You know, I thought the boss being taken down so easy was weird. Bro, all my videos, man. What do they mean now? They're bullshit. Dude, it's almost been 11 hours of stream. I can't take something like this right now.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I can breathe a sigh of fucking... The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
I'm just worried about the YouTube videos. See, that's my thing. Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Okay, chat. How much percent is remaining of this? Oh my god. Venti, no! If it's another 90%, I will die. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think if I can delay this to tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Fellas. Okay. Then the YouTube upload is definitely not going to go up this weekend. It's probably like something like Monday to Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, because we're literally about to hit 11 hours on stream, and so we'll go until they finish the dialogue and I'm in like a place where I can exit out, and then I'm gonna stop the stream there, wrap up the thoughts so far, and then continue tomorrow. Jesus Christ. How do you... Oh my... Damn. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll stop at whenever the dialogue pauses for now, and then continue tomorrow. We'll continue tomorrow. I will go live around 11 to 11:30 my time, GMT time, which is UK. I'll update the stream schedule for that, just so you guys know, because I actually can't prolong this any longer because of the duration of this. So I think that's better for my schedule, and because IRL stuff too I still have busy to do with, and because of this I need to reschedule a whole bunch of stuff. So yes, we'll finish this tomorrow. So I'm sorry guys, I did not know this was gonna be so long. So yeah, I will go live tomorrow again around midday. Because I agree with you guys, me being in this state is going to ruin the story bit for me. So I'd rather not end up that way and kind of my reaction's not reaction worthy or whatever. I'd much rather react to it in a more cleared state. So yes, tomorrow 11 to 11:30 I will stream again. Okay, finish everything, and then decide how I'm going to execute the whole YouTube upload thing, because this is way longer than a single video can handle. Maybe, not sure. Yeah. So again, sorry guys, I didn't know this was gonna be this long. So, and my mom's definitely gonna kill me now, because this is almost 11 hours. That's almost half a day. She's gonna, I know she's gonna nag me about this. Okay, so, let's continue. Let's continue. Until we reach a point where we can pause. How much progress did we reset?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion.
Well, I'll go for now. Yeah, please do.
They are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Jesus. How big is the area of effect of all this memoria at this rate? If we came into contact the moment we entered
powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
That's why? Wait, but this is the first loop, right?
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
How many So we still have a fighting chance, so we lost. I didn't expect all to come back to Misha.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
Fuck, he succeeded?
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
So we dreamt of that happy ending.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
No, I knew something. Do you see how much I paused on the credits? Do you see how I was going like this the entire time? The only time they ever use that credits is to either troll you or when you're going for a second if you're going for a second like alternate non-canon ending. One that puts you right back on the original path, the path you're supposed to pursue. So I was like, the entire time, credits? Why? You know? Like, even before the credits rolled, every time, like, even Stell mentioned, everything, all of this is too good to be true. And there were times that the idea flashed in my head. It's like, imagine if we're still in a dream, bro. Like, yo, that'd be crazy. We are still in a dream. So this is the peak y'all are talking about. This is a long way to get here, I have to say. What in the... Dude, I can't even properly, like, think about what's happened in the past 11 hours now. Because so many of this, like... Why does it matter? Like... Why does it... Which details matter still? It's a dream. Missing explanation. Oh, there aren't plot holes. There were never plot holes. It's just that the dream didn't know how to fill that gap, so it manifested some sort of solution to present us anyway. It's not plot holes, it's because it was a dream. Okay, so am I just supposed to... I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with the information I have learned in like the past 10 hours, because I don't know what I'm supposed to trust, since it's all a fucking dream. Up until now. We're still in a dream, but like now it's like the more reliable dream. We've awakened from the like the funniest thing is, the thing I found the most out of place was seeing Dr. Ratio smile with that expression, you remember? I'm like, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. Like, there was no wait, so does Sparkle's button thing matter or not? Because that was still within the dream. The fake dream. Okay. This is too much for me at like 9:30, who's gone through 11 hours of streaming. Okay. What the fuck? Dude, you know I checked like the play, I searched up the playthrough lengths of the quest I looked up on YouTube, and that shit was 7.5 hours. I was like, what the fuck? Usually it's half that length. So why is it? Now I know why. I can't imagine you will edit all of this. That's gonna give me a headache too. Trust me, ZMK. It's going to give me a headache to think how I'm supposed to edit all of this. Okay? Because I thought this was only gonna be the duration of like Act 1 or Act 2. Maybe a bit longer. But fuck me. Fuck that, okay? I didn't know this was gonna happen. Bro. Okay. Alright. Recap. Nothing matters. We're in a fucking dream. We've been bamboozled. End of the order is a piece of shit. Fuck that motherfucker and everything that son of a nice lady stands for, okay? What the hell? Oh, God. What? But I don't know how to react to this. You get me? Oh God. As quote by a cyborg like cowboy, fudge, muddle fudger, shirt bag. That's how I feel right now. Ugh, God. Or fork this, bro. My brain's doing cartwheels at this shit. Okay. I'm going to end the stream here. Anyone interested to stick around for tomorrow's stream? It's going to happen around 11 to 11:30 a.m. GMT time. But right now, I need some food, I need some sleep, and I need some rest. Sorry I can't finish this for today. Okay? So, see you guys tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm literally going to die. I would not like to spend my final moments on stream like this. If I'm dying, it's not here because of a Star Road quest. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for joining. Y'all are insane. 11 hours, like, seriously. Thank you so much for joining. Have a great rest of the day. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.